Welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat. There you go, BE. They're in the side chat. That was my latest results. You still there, Ballistic, or did you pass out already? Ooh, October patch.
Nice.
He passed out. Lush can't take him anywhere, I tell you.
Now, Winter Jack's only 15%. It's not even full test. So how's everyone doing today?
Yeah, same old, same old.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Got bad internet here.
Sure,
Say
blame
fall
the
off your
internet.
stool or something.
What?
You got drunk and fell off your stool, and
I'm on a couch actually. I don't plan on getting up for a while. Well, until my cup gets empty. But
Well, you keep putting ice in it, it'll fill itself.
what's that?
Said you add ice to it, it'll keep filling itself.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Yeah. True. Goes down pretty easy when it's cool. I like this pretty good. It's good stuff. I got the Winter Jack,
Mm-hmm.
and I just tried it by itself first. Like, oh my gosh, this stuff's way too sweet. It's almost like syrup. I mean, it tasted good, but it was too much. And I was like looking in the fridge. I'm like, what can I mix it with? What can I mix it with? It's like, I see Coke. No, that won't work. Orange juice. I was like, ooh, cranberry juice. I'm like, that might be good. It's good.
Does your bottle come with one of the little tags with the recipes on it?
No, it didn't.
Because they first came out, they had like mixer recipes on it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Almost like, microwaving
yeah,
4
I was
ounces.
that.
And,
I was like, I don't know about that. I was like, I don't know if I want to drink it warm?
Warm by itself, it's not good, but the
Oh yeah, if you get it mixed with something. So
White
mine's like-
Jack is very good.
yeah, what were you saying? Half and half? Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4 ounces of the Winter Jack, 4 ounces half and half, and then an ounce of caramel. You mix it together, microwave
ounce.
it until warm, and
An ounce of caramel what?
caramel sauce. You know, like the stuff you put on ice cream.
Oh yeah, okay. I bet it's pretty.
Yeah, so it's kind of a caramel and cream apple.
Mm. Sounds pretty good. It's like a
Yeah,
dessert
it's nice.
almost.
Yeah, it's a good winter drink.
Hoping my internet stays good, stays in connection. There's a lot of rain going on right now. From the storm, from the hurricane, I guess. I was gonna get I want to try. There's a couple other things I want to try, but I couldn't spend a lot of money. I almost didn't even go at all because my budget's pretty much maxed out for the month. So I was like, I don't need to spend any more money. So I got that, and then I got a sample of Gentleman Jack, which was all right. I already drank it. I didn't even drink all of it. It was, I guess, the little tiny like $3 bottle. It was okay. It just didn't have much taste. I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't drank a lot yet, but the alcohol kind of overpowered the taste of it. But like my first drink it, I think it's more made to sip, I guess, you know.
Yep.
Because I sipped the first taste I had, like I took a little bit of it and I held it in my mouth for a few seconds to kind of get it in my tongue and everything, and I swallowed it and it was pretty good. Had a nice little spice to it almost. I was like, that's kind of good. But then like just drinking it, it just tastes like alcohol almost. So it's like, yeah. I kind of like this. That's why I like this with the cranberry. It's like you can just drink it like anything else.
Welcome to Booze Channels. What are you drinking, Caleb? What? Go. Hey. Ha. What are you drinking, Caleb, that has cranberry in it? I killed the chat.
I think the hurricane got him.
G-Webs, is that the patch with the fraw lines?
Yeah,
That's
it looks
cool.
like a variation of the first one.
I like the one with the 3 fraw lines.
Yeah, still working on that one.
Now, do you come up with a design on a computer and then download it to that sewing machine?
Kind of, but it's more complicated than that. Can you hear anything when I'm talking?
Yeah. We can hear you and we can hear the sewing machine.
Either that or somebody's in the background shooting.
It's a tactical pop quiz.
That's about what it sounds like, too.
A little more bassy to it.
Well, they're shooting 45 instead of 9mm.
Yeah, grease gunner or Thompson.
Isn't orange on yellow clashing colors?
That's fall festive.
That's emergency
See-
orange on regular orange. It's not yellow. It's just the camera, maybe.
I liked that Ghost Gun Websites patch you had in your Instagram photo.
Which one?
The Ghost patch.
You mean the unit from World War II that set up the ghost armies?
The Gun Websites patch that was all white.
Oh, the white on white one. Yeah. That's the benefit of having a prototype machine. You can play around like that.
What's up, Moon?
Yo.
You missed it. Ballistic was on here earlier getting hammered on booze, and then he got hammered by the hurricane.
Sweet. What was he drinking? Zimas?
Some girl drink.
Winter Jack
Yeah,
and cranberry juice.
Yeah, he was getting tipsy on a girl drink. I got to be honest, I've never heard of Jack and cranberry juice before.
You've never had an infection in your urethra.
I guess not. I have heard of a Madras. I knew a guy when I was in college, he drank those. Vodka, cranberry juice, and grapefruit juice.
Vodka and cranberry juice I had, but never Jack. Jack
What's
and
that, a
Coke.
Sea
people
Breeze?
drink.
Yeah, these are all girl drinks. I don't know what he's thinking.
What you showing off there, Pink?
Pretty soon I'll be drinking straight from the bottle, don't worry. Straight from the bottle of Zima.
Very slight length difference in these two ammos. One on the short one is that Perfecta. Plus, it's the way it's shaped. It jams in my gun too.
Those 40?
More of a
Flat.
truncated cone.
Yeah. Those are 40, right?
Yeah.
They make a round nose truncated cone, I think it's called. Or round shoulder truncated cone. Yeah, that's what it is. Round shoulder, flat. Those seem to feed a little better.
Well, I was talking about the length of them too, because the one guy that was shooting there pointed out to me that the ones that he reloads are a little bit longer than that because it fills up the entire magazine. There was a hell of a gap in the magazine on that. Of course, I could probably understand why the magazines are the same ones that they use in the 10mm too.
Mm.
Hopefully, was it Freedom Munitions? Hopefully those will be a little bit longer.
Do you reload at all, Pink?
Nope. Probably should.
.40 is good to reload because you don't have to put as much powder in, and because it'll basically cycle like a 9, and you can shoot it. I don't know. It's kind of a waste of lead, I guess, if you're going to be shooting a bullet with the speed of a 9, energy of a 9. But yeah, I found a bunch of 40 brass. You can get deals on 40 brass too, because a lot of it comes from the police ranges, and there's just a glut of that stuff. And it doesn't take any more powder, and again, you can just underload it, and it'll shoot like a 9. And they make that round shoulder flat point, I think it's called, and that feeds really well, and it punches really good holes in the paper. Yeah, I've reloaded a bunch of 180 grain. I like to stay with the standard weights. 230, 180, and 115. Although 115 isn't the NATO spec, is it?
I'm not sure.
I think the NATO's 124.
124.
That Turkish shit was 123. It was weird. ZQ, NATO, 123 grain.
They must have lost a grain in the metric conversion.
Yeah. I was thinking that maybe it was just a commercial. Make it a little hotter, slap NATO on the box. Can't trust them.
I've just got one more match in shooting major limited, and I'll be able to switch to production. So I can go back to 9mm.
I see a pumpkin being sown.
Yep.
I think. Oh, nice.
All right.
Playing with the colors a little bit, seeing what works.
Maybe this time my internet won't kick me out. We'll see.
Won't stumble and fall on the exit button or whatever.
Yeah. Close the laptop. Oops. I guess it's the rain.
Staggering so hard he broke the internet.
Yeah. stagger through the house with the internet cables come loose. The internet's never been good here, and I guess I don't know if the rain affects it at all or what, but I'm so trying to resist the urge to email my gunsmith for my STI to get an update.
What were you
I think I'm
getting
gonna
done
get
to
one. Well, he's doing the trigger job on it. Remember, it was having hammer follow issues or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's where it's at right now. It's been there 3 weeks, and like that's what I mean. That's why I expected to be there 3 weeks. He says like even on his emails it says expected lead time for most jobs is 3 to 4 weeks. So I'm probably gonna wait till the end of next week. I'm hoping he'll email me before then. But then I'll actually have a reason to email him because I'll be like, hey, I wanted to shoot this match next weekend. I was wanting to know if my gun being ready in time for it. Instead of just asking like, hey, is my gun almost done? Because that's kind of I don't want to bother him or whatever. Because like even in his email, like in his policy or whatever, it says like, do not request. Let me read it. Let me pull it up. It pretty much in short says like if you request an update, you'll be ignored, and if you continue to request updates, you'll be charged $125 extra. So,
Bit of a dick thing to do.
yeah, but it keeps people from bugging him, I'm sure. You know.
You didn't want people to bug him. Okay, my gun done yet? My gun done yet? No, I'm sending it back. Yeah.
So what? Who's this guy?
What? It's a gunsmith?
Yeah.
What about him?
Well, I was just figured that we could email him and ask an update on your gun.
Yeah, I'm sure you would do that for me, huh?
As many times as we felt was necessary.
Yep.
But he's a super nice guy. Like I've met him, and obviously I've met him several times. I've shot with him, and he's really takes care of the customer and everything. But he just like I guess he kind of wants to get stuff done, not have people bothering him, and that helps. And he does that. He's explained it to me before. He's like it helps keep lead times down. Because if everybody's asking about everything, I'd be sitting here for 4 or 5 hours a day replying to emails or whatever. He says it's even an appointment only shop. They keep the doors locked all the time. So like he has to be there at the door for you when you're ready for your appointment to unlock it. Let's see where's the
what alley is his shop in?
Well, it is in an industrial complex. It's like one of those kind of like a store, like what a storage unit building type looks like, where there's like a bunch of them. It's like that, but they're businesses, so they have like glass doors and stuff, but they all have garages too. There's probably like 8 or 10 of them on each side of the building, and one of those is his. But he did cash my check last week, so that means he's already been working on it for at least a week.
No, that just means he had to pay bills.
True, that could be the case too. So we'll see.
I can't imagine it's going to take him more than a few hours to do what he needs to do. Isn't it just some trigger work?
Yeah, probably. Well, he's got to build up the safety, and then refile it down to fit because the new Sear is probably not going to fit it, and I want to keep those safeties, so he'll probably have to like TIG weld it just a little bit. But yeah, I mean even that wouldn't take that long. So
Check your PMs, B.
Oh, nice! Went to another match. How was that?
I sucked on the qualifier, but I did have a couple good matches.
I don't see your name in the top 10 yet. I'm disappointed. Only 5 stages?
Yeah. Local matches are only 5 stages.
Hey, you did pretty good. You beat some people. Nice. And I see you got your membership number too. Now I can look at your scores. What did you get the life? You didn't get the annual membership. You got 5-year?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And then for the long haul, I like it. I have a small match. How many shooters was it total? Let's see. Only.
Well, it was also OSU homecoming game too. So.
Okay. Yeah, my parents probably that. It's on Saturday.
Yeah.
Let's see. These stages must be super small. Oh, I know Chris Keene. Holy crap. The guy who won. He's cool. I ate supper with him one time. I ate supper with him at that Kentucky match. We ate supper together. You should talk to him. He'll help you out. I think he shoots for Phoenix Trinity. I don't remember.
Yeah, there was a couple people there that had Phoenix shirts on.
See if I know any of those names.
You see at number 8, Lonnie?
Yeah.
He's the one that shot revolver the day before, or the match before. This match, he shot pistol caliber carbine.
These must be really short stages, right? Because if Chris shot the entire match in 63 seconds, that's pretty small. I mean, he is an open shooter, but still, it must be. How many round counts are the stages usually?
This one was a lower round count. I think it might have been like 150 to 200. Last month was like 250 to 300.
Oh, dang. That's a lot for local match. I'm about to say, our local matches are normally only 150, 200. Never have them go over that, usually. Maybe he just shot super fast. I mean, it is only 5 stages, though, so I'm used to seeing, like, I don't know what the times are really off the top of my head for our club, but, like, I can probably ballpark it. I'll probably say, like, the total time to shoot the entire match for most open guys around here. Usually, like, a local match is, like, 100 seconds or 115 seconds. Maybe a little under that, like 90-something.
Well, if he's the one that was shooting in the group behind me, he was shooting fast because my best one, let's see, let me take a look at the matches real quick. The fast but accurate the second stage. I heard somebody just riddling the targets over in the.
He shot it in 7 seconds. He shot it under 7 seconds.
Yeah. I shot it in 17.83.
Yeah, do that. That means that's interesting. Hopefully the internet's gonna stay like it's doing pretty good right now.
And of course, we had another keep your balance stage where I was on that suspended bridge.
Oh,
again.
did you see my match footage from North Carolina?
Yeah.
One of those stages had a bridge on it. I don't know if you could tell which one from the video because I was pretty stable when I was shooting off of it, but I was shooting way slower than I would normally for those targets to be that distance. I don't know if you. It was. I think it was like stage 7, maybe. I don't remember. No, it was like stage 5 or 6 because it wasn't the last one I shot. Stage 7 was the last stage I shot. God, I can't wait to get my gun back. Not because like I just miss it, because I'm ready to get it back and be able to shoot it like have a good trigger pull on it and it not malfunction. You know?
Oh, I know. Trust me, I'd be happy with not having any magazine issues.
Pink, did you ever get your FN fixed or looked at?
Not yet. I still got to send it in. That's what I was called them today and they were closed. Probably because of the hurricane.
Yep.
But I've already Yeah, I've already called Blade Tech. They're going to call me back Monday because they've got one for a Rock Island full size, high capacity 45, and then they've got one for a Para Ordnance 1640, which is pretty much what my gun is. So she said that they're going to, figure out which one it is and call me back Monday to let me know. And I'll get one of those, and then I'll get one for the FN also.
Let me show you what holster you need to get.
Yeah.
This is what you need to buy. Let me copy the link. Hang on. I want one so bad. I actually might get one because I can get one without the insert cheaper, and I can use my same insert. But check this out. This is hot off the market, brand new. The cool kids on the block are shooting this. Really, it's just nice because you can take it apart. You can take the holster off the hanger when you travel and stuff, and the way it locks down, it doesn't get worn out.
What am I looking at? Flip flops?
No.
I need new glasses. Look like flip flops.
Hot in
Zooming
here.
in. Okay.
Let me turn this fan up. Oh.
What color? Gold. See a gold one. A silver.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably get the red. It doesn't really matter to me that much with that one. But you can use
$225.
doll hairs. For doll hairs. Yes, sir. But you can get the without the insert in it for $165. And I already have an insert. But I probably won't upgrade for a long time, honestly. Like, cause I just got mine. I got the older version of it. And it's fine. But these are better. If I find someone coming up, I don't know. The only way I'd get rid of the only way I'd get one of these if I sold mine. I really don't want to have to go through the trouble of doing that, so I'll just keep what I got. The way mine works now, the Racemaster pink, it's just the way it locks down. It locks in like a ball joint thing with set screws, but when you set the set screws, you have to tighten them real tight, so it gouges into the ball joint. That's the way it's meant to do that. It locks it down, but over time, it kind of it mars it up. So this new one, it kind of works a different way when it locks down. So you can adjust it as many times as you want without having to worry about wearing out the adjustments and stuff and getting it marred up.
See, I think that's what's slowing me down is the holster.
What do you mean?
Because, well, you know how mine has the three locking settings. Yeah, the first one's race. The second one has a 12-pound pull, and
Jesus, just leave it on race.
yeah, but with it on race, you're more or less you're almost just like setting the gun on there without it being in the holster.
You can set it you don't have to set it. You can change it back and forth, right, while you're wearing it.
No,
Huh?
no. When you let me,
Seriously? That's
shoot, I'd have to go get my holster and show you.
Oh, Robbie said Guga Ribas, how you pronounce it. Those are good holsters too. Forgot about those. They're also very nice. Apparently, I've never used one, but they look good. But honestly, you get to a certain point with these high-end race holsters, and it's not necessarily more. It becomes less about the draw at that point, and more about how it adjusts and how easy it is to set, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because they pretty much all have, very light draws on them. So, oh, it's Ernie Hill, yeah. Ernie Hill Speed Gear, whatever. Speed, I forget the name of his company. He's been around for a long time. come over here to house sit and get to use the giant flat screen TV to watch TV because I don't have TV at home and it doesn't even work because of the storm. Oh, damn it. I was hoping to have watch some TV in the background while I sit here.
Well, all you got to do is grab your antenna and just walk up onto the roof and start waving it around to scare away the lightning.
It's a satellite dish thing.
Yeah.
I could watch Netflix, but I need to study for a test. I got a test on Tuesday.
Did you see my hits on the?
Oh no, I didn't even look at your individual results. Let me look at it. Hang on. On what? On that? On all stages or?
Stage 2.
Whoa! Why do you have so many misses, man? What's going on?
On that first one.
Two stages. You almost had. You zeroed one stage, and you had a 0.5 hit factor on one stage. You gotta. I mean, is it like accuracy issues, or is you just going too fast?
Probably just going too fast because everything was still lined up. It's just I was in the like how they black out part of the target.
Yeah, hardcovers.
Yeah.
So that's what you
I mean,
were
it was
testing on,
perfect.
like,
It was perfectly lined up. Right with the target, just to the left 2 inches. I was like, shit. Yeah, that's stage 2. That was probably my best one. That in the hallway.
So is this video or audio from Trump gonna hurt, or no?
What do you mean?
They dug up tape from 2005 of him talking to some guy about chicks. But he's using all kind of vulgar language and whatnot.
I don't think it is. Hell, look at the video of Hillary laughing about getting that guy off.
Yeah.
Nobody says anything about that.
That's all he has to do to counter this. If that's like their October surprise. They're making a big deal out of it. But it's also like 11 years old, and he made an apology for it 10 years ago. Like a public apology or whatever.
Yeah, she still hasn't apologized for hers, so.
No.
It's almost a month to the election.
Yep, 32 days. And you can't go fast enough. Then we can get back to the important issues like Kim Kardashian and Bruce Jenner and ex-Bruce Jenner.
you doing?
So I've been buying some stuff from Midway, and they've got limits on magazines and 80% lowers. And the limits are
they
pretty low.
What are the
The
limits?
limits are 5 magazines and 2 lowers.
Was that on AR lowers?
Yeah, 80% lowers. They're from AR Stoner.
Or I mean AR magazines. I mean,
Yeah, those are 30 round Gen 2 Magpuls.
Good.
12 something piece.
go to DSG.
Yeah, no, I definitely have ordered a bunch through them, and they're great. It's just that I had to buy like 3 specific little parts. And so I was like, all right, well, to pay for shipping, I'll just stock up on stuff that they limit, because clearly this is stuff that's going to be in demand if and when November 8th turns out the way that it's looking like it might. Hey, Marvin.
Hey, what's up?
Did that hurricane come by where you are?
Yeah, to the right of us, more east of us, but it hit Haiti and then onward to Florida. We just got heavy rains, a little breeze, but heavy rains. Other than that, it was just, unfortunately, for us, it was just a nuisance, you know?
Well, that's good. Yeah, I heard hundreds of people died in Haiti. It's awful.
Yeah, and you know, to be honest with you, between Haiti and Jamaica, although it's our close neighbor, we are totally different in terms of infrastructure, poverty, crime. It's like a night and day. And not wishing anything to happen to Jamaica or to Haiti, but from a financial standpoint or from a personal standpoint, I mean, Jamaica could withstand it more than Haiti, and it's the worst country in the world. It's one of the poorest Caribbean islands, or it is the poorest Caribbean island, or the poorest country in this hemisphere. For them,
Clinton will go down there and fix it when it's done, when the hurricane leaves. Hillary Clinton, she'll go down there and fix it, her and Bill.
Well, you know, to be honest with you, both of them are very great proponents of Haiti for many years. I think they got married in Haiti. That's how much they love Haiti.
Yeah, sure.
And remember when Haiti had the big earthquake, I think 3 or 4 or 5 years ago, they were the ones that got the most money to give towards Haiti. And it's just the poorest country in the Caribbean or in the Western Hemisphere. It is bad.
So she didn't like swindle Haiti out of a bunch of money?
No. It's more like Haiti swindled her out of money. But it's a very poor country, so, you know, I don't care for the politics behind it, but I just care that it is extremely. Think of any neighborhood that you think of in the United States and multiply it, the worst neighborhood, and multiply it by 100 in terms of poverty, you know?
Yeah, I've seen it. In shacks.
Yep. And,
like shanty villages and stuff.
Yep, they live in tents, you know? And, you know, I've said this all the time to people, you know? We look at people and we say, we don't say much. But, you know, sometimes, you know, people are born in that way, you know. Think about it. I'm very fortunate. You're very fortunate to wake up one morning and say, wow, my parents gave me a roof over my head, you know, gave me at least a start. warning, a tent over their head, you know. That's interesting. But it's now pound in Florida, so I'm heading up to Georgia, so. So what are you guys up to?
Just chilling.
I'm just as usual, practicing my dry fire. Ugh. But I have to stop and rest my mind for 10, 15 minutes before I go back and do it again. Or I'm just wasting my time dry firing.
DB Cooper was in here yesterday talking about bullseye shooting at 25 yards and how he was practicing at that range.
Yeah. You practice. So 25 yards is for what we call rapid and time fire. So you do sustained fire. And then at 50 yards, it's at slow fire. You shoot one shot, you breathe a little bit, you rest. You have 10 minutes to shoot 10 shots. So, you know. But I tell people, I've said it, if you guys have not done it before, go Google your local bullseye club and go there for one match. If you think you can shoot, go there for one match and you will have a different respect for shooting. You will say to yourself, I'm horrible. And if you think you're a good shooter. So like for me, dry firing is so important because I mean, I'm looking at everything. I'm seeing if it moves, just barely moves, you know? Because that barely movement. I mean, like the other day I shot in a Glock match. For the second time I've shot in a Glock match. And I shot it's out of 500. I don't know if that's standard, but it's out of 500 and I shot 485. And the 485 I shot, I mean, it was competitive, but I think I could have done better, but I think I ran out of time, I think one, and it was just crazy. And the guys that were shooting there were just all over the place. In bullseye, that doesn't normally happen, you know? Just a different world in Glock match. And it wasn't that IPSC, it was just a Glock match where you shoot at 4 yards, at 16 yards, what was it again? 4, 16, 25 yards, and then something else. I don't remember. Then 8 yards, I think that was the course of fire. 50 rounds.
So you had a Glock match in Jamaica?
Yeah.
Cool.
We have every gun here. There's no limitation
Did you get like, did you win anything at that match?
Oh no. I mean, no. I'm low down the podium stick. I do well at my bullseye matches now. That's a different thing. I shoot well. It's just two different worlds of shooting. It's like, you know, shooting bullseye versus, you know, IPSC or IDPA. It's just, I mean, I wouldn't suggest somebody from a master or whatever you guys call in classifications for IDPA, I guess they were called grandmasters, can't come to bullseye and think that they're going to be a grandmaster in bullseye. They might be just barely a marksman because it's just a different, total different world. It's not about fast, it's about slowing it down, it's about breathing, it's about precise, putting a bullet into the next bullet, you know, or trying to do that. And what we do is call shots. I don't think in IPSC you guys call. Do you guys call shots in IPSC or IDPA?
I don't know. I don't do it.
Oh, what I do is like.
What do you mean call shots?
Basically, every time you fire a shot, you know where that shot went. I can close my eyes and I can fire a shot, and I don't even have to look in the scope. I can visually tell you where it went to the top right on number 9 ring. You become so good at it that you can just tell where you went.
Nah, they
So you're calling it after you shoot? After you
No,
hit?
so as you fire the shot, you don't even look at the target. You don't look at the target. You keep your head down and you say to yourself. So what we do as a practice to call shots so that you get familiar with what is a good shot and what is a bad shot. And I don't know if people, as I said, in IDAPA practice this, but we do a lot. So when I fire on a target, I have another target right below, beside me. So I don't have a scope. It's 50 yards away. I can't really see it. So I fire a shot and I mark where I think that shot went. And I keep on doing that over time. And over time, I become proficient at it. So that I know that if I effed up a shot, but not just effed up a shot, but I know exactly what I did and how it felt. So I fire a shot and I say, okay, that was the top right on a 9 ring. All right, so I need to think about this. I need to slow down. And I would say 80% of my shots I can call without looking at the target. Doesn't mean that I'm a good shooter, just I know where the shots went. I know how it feels. So for IPSC, if you guys were shooting like a target at 7 yards, I mean, you could, once you fire it goes off, you can say, hey, you know, I kind of push that to the right a little bit. I push that to the left a little bit. You just know how it feels. It's like golf. You swing a club, as you hit the ball, you didn't have to look at the ball down range. You can know that the ball is a sweet, nice ball going down range. If you're proficient.
Yeah, they really don't take the time to call their shots because they're worried about time.
Yeah.
Because they're scored on time too. So if you sat there and called every shot, you'd be in last place every time.
Yeah, no, but even so, but and in my time, when I was shooting in the Glock match, I wasn't calling every shot, but I could even I fired a shot. And I know I didn't have to even look at the target. I knew I was top right. I just felt it when I looked up. I knew that I was top right. I didn't have to see the target and say, hey, I just knew how it felt. So I could have made that the necessary adjustment, or I could slow down a little bit because I know that the recoil, I was just going too fast. I was just pulling that trigger too fast or too slow, you know?
Yeah.
You can't wait. In my thought process in learning to shoot is that you can't wait until target is finished to say, "Hey, I got 100 or I got 50." You should know by every shot. You should know what you have gotten. You didn't have to have the guy score you. You could almost guess what you're going to get based on how your finger felt on each shot. And that's how I try to train myself now. So I dry fire a lot, just to make sure that every time I pull that trigger, I can say, okay, did it pull to the right a little bit? Did it pull? Am I healing it? Am I, a slight, anticipation? Whatever you guys use as those terminologies to tell you if you're making a mistake. And then you take that into the field and you shoot on a target and say, okay, does that same feeling feel the same when I fire the gun, No. But I tell you guys, you go bullseye shooting. Just try it one day. You get addicted.
Yeah, I joined this gun club, and they have all kinds of matches with pistol and rifle, and they're regularly scheduled. I just don't have the time. But yeah, at some point I would like to get into that and just go out there and have some fun with it and see how precise you can actually shoot.
Yeah, to go out there and just get up. I will say to you, it is the best thing for a shooter. Meaning, and I'll give you a perfect example. And I'm not a good shooter. I'm an average shooter. So I'm not a champion, or I'm not I have no sponsors. I'm consider myself an average shooter. But when I go to the range to shoot with average shooters, I can almost tell you 99% of the times, everyone admit there are 20 people in a lane. 20 people come over to me and can't believe how well I shoot, because if I'm shooting at 7 yards, I'm literally pegging hole into hole at 7 yards. Maybe 10 yards, I can do the same. And so and I'm doing it one-handed. So people are amazed, they're saying, I can't believe, how can you do that? And they're shooting a target that's a silhouette, and they're aiming for the head and end up in the crotch, and tell you that they meant to shoot the crotch and they really didn't need to shoot the crotch. They just laugh about it, So I tell you, it is the best thing that from a shooter standpoint, I mean, it taught me to slow down and learn the fundamentals of shooting, And when you go to the range, as an average shooter, every time I go there, everybody comes over to me and say, hey, it's amazing how well you shoot, Do you shoot for Smith & Wesson? No, I shoot for myself, and I'm just an average shooter.
I guess this guy, the sheriff of Baghdad, is starting up his Facebook Live event. I didn't realize it was on Facebook. I don't do Facebook. But it sounds like it would be worthwhile watching. Maybe I can catch it on replay on YouTube.
Yeah, you don't need it to watch. Just click on the link that they had posted. It'll pop up.
Yeah, I watched it without signing in last week.
Okay, I'll try again. Thanks.
Robbie said he's live now, so.
I got no questions for that guy.
I hear somebody dry fire in there.
Yeah.
I tell you, that is the best training one can ever do. Dry fire.
Yeah. Before I knew about it, it helped, or when I found out about it, it helped me out a lot. I would dry fire at the range before I even shot, like down range. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would help out.
It makes a difference if you're doing it right. I mean, if you're just putting up there and shooting the wall, it makes no sense. But if you're watching everything and you're watching, you're having, paying attention to what the gun is doing, getting comfortable with pulling the trigger, stopping it on the reset. Makes a difference.
At first, I think I was just doing it to stop anticipating the shot. You know what I mean? And flinching.
Yep.
But then I don't think I do it at
Everybody
the range.
flinch. Even me, I still flinch. My flinch may be a fraction of what average person flinch, but everybody still flinches. We'll, as humans, we'll never get rid of that. Especially when the first time you shot a gun was too big for you, then you'll flinch.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll
But
see it in slow motion videos of anybody shooting, even the pros. You'll
Yeah.
see blink
And
their
that's why
eyes
people-
at least.
that's why they like light triggers, because they're saying they say that if you have a light trigger, you press the trigger. Before you press the trigger, if you flinch, once you touch that trigger, it's so light that the flinch didn't even help to create any issues.
Yeah, the gun was faster than your flinch.
Right. So you know what I do? I have dummy rounds. So I reload. So I just get some dummy rounds, put no powder in there, and put some dummy rounds inside of the magazine, and just go to the range. And like if I go with a buddy, he will load the round inside of the magazine with not me knowing which one is next coming. And then that's why I practice. So maybe the first one will be the dummy round, the third one will be the dummy round, the fifth one, I don't know. I just hold press. So if I concentrate every time and say, hey, the next one is the dummy round, I don't flinch, then every shot I'll do the same thing, the same way.
Yeah, I've done that in the beginning, and then that's when I'd figure out where like my dummy round was. I'd be pushing forward so hard, like it was so obvious.
And if you go to the range by yourself, ask somebody. I've gone to the range by myself and there's nobody there. Nobody, not my friends. I just asked the person beside me, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you just load these 10 rounds inside of here? Any combination you want to load them. And don't let me know. And they give me the magazine and I load up and I hold and I go ahead. Makes a difference, you know?
Yeah, it speeds things up if you're new, and then that'll definitely speed up your accuracy.
Yeah, like a friend of mine just started to shoot in the last 3 weeks. So I said to him, okay, you want to learn to shoot? He wants to shoot my 9, he wants to shoot the 45. I said, okay, you'll never shoot those until you can shoot the 22. So I loaned him my 22 and said, okay, I gave him no magazine, just a gun. I said, go home and dry fire for the next 3 weeks and then come back to me. And he's like, no, man, I can shoot. And I'm like, I don't care. If you want me to teach you to shoot properly, go and dry fire for the next 2-3 weeks. And I'm going to show you how you dry fire. And I showed him. And so next weekend now will be the 3rd week. So now we go shooting and see. Only at 22. And you're going to shoot at 22 until you can shoot continuously in that, 7 ring, which is about a 4-inch group. Yeah, about 5-inch group. A 4 or 7 would be about 5. Yeah, so about a 5-inch group at 10 yards. Once you can do that consistently with 10 shots, then we can move to the next caliber up. And that's how you learn. But unfortunately, what you see people do at the range is carry their friends there and say, hey, it's first time shooting. Okay, shoot this 45 or this, super recoil that will kick you on the ground, Desert Eagle. And you're not doing your friend any justice, or your girlfriend, or whoever you carry, if it's the first time. The worst thing you can do. And I see it all the time at the range where guys carry their girlfriends, their wives for the first time. You're just an idiot. You know what happens is that your wife won't come back. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first gun my wife shot was a 22 rifle. Marlin 60. Or maybe it was an M&P 15, 22.
Uh,
Either way, it was 22. She started on 22, and then she bought her own 380 that she didn't like.
and then you progress.
But she's never been like scared or too loose grip. She had 2 female only or women's only courses. I stayed away while she was in them classes. But
And I'm sure you always volunteer to help her with her grip strength.
oh yeah. Well, she doesn't hold it high enough because she says she can't. But I don't see why she can't, unless like she's got some weird wrist thing going on.
Yeah, I
There's
hope mine.
they can perform to relax their wrist muscle.
I can hold mine as high as I can up into the beaver tail. So my not fat, where it was that soft skin is really on there. And every time I hold a gun, I will hold a barrel. I'm right-handed, so I will hold a barrel first with my left hand, and then put my right hand on the gun just to make sure it feels comfortable. I wiggle it around and feel comfortable. And once I feel comfortable, I will release my left hand off with the barrel, and then I can, if I'm shooting two-handed, then I'll put my second hand. Which 99% of the time I'm shooting one-handed, then I start to shoot. But every time I take another shot for slow fire, I will readjust myself again. I will take off my hand off of the gun, and I will hold my left hand on the barrel itself, set myself, it feels good. The meat is in there all the way to the top, and then.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Then I breathe and hold half a breath. Exhale, hold half, and then shoot. Wait 3 seconds and then shoot. 3 to 6 seconds. Then I exhale and do the process again.
Did any of you guys watch the surveillance film that the police released from the Minnesota Mall Somali knife attacker that
Yeah.
was taken out by the concealed carry off-duty officer?
Yeah. I saw.
That was the Tuller drill textbook. That guy had the criminal on the ground at about 7 yards at gunpoint. The guy had a knife in each hand, from what the reports were saying. The guy then got up and charged him, and then the officer, off-duty officer, backed up, and even once the suspect went down after getting shot, he continued to put space. The officer continued to put space between him and this knife-wielding terrorist.
Even when the cop was on the ground, he was backing up.
Yeah, he was like pushing himself, sliding across the floor.
That guy got up like 3 times.
Yeah, and he just kept on chasing the dude around all of the displays, but the guy kept like a solid 20 feet between them. And I don't think he's shot at him again until maybe a minute after he initially shot at him. And when he like really charged him again, they went from like all the clothing displays, and then they got back out into one of the main aisles. And I think that's when the dude charged him again. But yeah, I'm guessing that officer had a 9mm weapon because he fired a bunch of rounds. I didn't see him reload.
What the fuck was that guy on drugs or something?
That guy was huge. Did you see how big he was?
Yeah.
He was
Is he
like
a security guard at that mall? Why was he wearing a uniform?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. He was wearing some kind of like ISIS approved uniform with patches and regalia.
Yeah.
So he almost looked like an official. I think that's what was throwing people off. Was like,
Yeah, it was weird.
but he was moving fast before he came across the guy who shot him. He was moving lightning speed. I saw like right at the beginning of that video, they show him going into one store where he just nails the guy, and the guy goes down, and then he runs out. Like he didn't even wait to finish him off. He just ran out.
But
And
he,
then
did he stab? How many people did he stab?
something like a dozen, 10 maybe. But yeah, he was acting very erratically because he would like see somebody and then just run right after him, stab him, and then just kind of walk away. And then,
Asking people if they were Muslim.
oh, fuck. But there's that one store, the candy store, where they were on the ball and they dropped the chain fence, the security grate. They dropped it down from the ceiling, like right as the guy was about to come in.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I would have been able to hold my own against a threat like that. If I was just carrying a 5-shot revolver, like I would have just turned and ran as fast as the fuck I could to get away from that guy. He was like 6'4", 300, I don't know, 250. He was big. And I don't know whether he just had a lot of extra weight on or he was wearing some kind of armor, but it looked like he had extra something in his front. And then right at the end, like at that last confrontation he had with the concealed carry cop, he was backing up towards the guy, almost like he had a plate on his back and was expecting that to take the impact of the rounds. That was weird.
Dennis Tuller was my instructor for 2 of my Glock Armorers courses. So I got to
No
hang out.
kidding.
Yeah, I got to hang out with him twice. It was pretty cool. He's a cool guy. Real humble for considering, how legendary he is.
He's the 21 feet guy.
Yeah. We did an interview on the second one up in Prescott or something, I think. Did a quick interview with him. It's from years ago now. Probably 8 years ago. No, not that long. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, those videos are interesting. There's a couple good channels on YouTube that highlight all the ones that are caught on video. Concealed carriers and concealed carry cops. Or just things people did wrong.
What's crazy to me is that I never saw any reports of that incident, like anywhere. And if it wasn't for DB talking about it yesterday, I wouldn't have known to go look for it. But I mean, that seems like a big deal. It's, terrorism in a public place and didn't involve a gun. Like, I guess maybe that's why it's not that big a deal. Just sad. But you hear about all this other shit of cops shooting people every day. Like, why can't I hear something that's actually of a threat to me? Why can't the news provide me with that?
Local news is usually good with that kind of stuff, huh? I don't know.
I mean, that should have been such big news that President Obama should have gone and given this off-duty officer a commendation. Like, that's the kind of shit he should be doing as commander-in-chief.
Yeah, but he's not.
Is Heavy doing a show tonight?
Oh. Someone said
Yeah.
he was supposed to.
This is his week, at least. He's contractually obligated to.
I haven't heard from him this week.
He's going to be out a lot of money if he doesn't do it.
Ooh.
I don't know. I think the only hope that Trump has at this point is that the American public is not going to want to have an ex-president as the first man.
I don't normally get in politics, but I would say your next president will be a woman. I almost can guarantee you now, after what happened today.
Wait, what happened today?
What happened today?
Oh, Trump, kind of in 2005, while on a bus, talking to some guy from, what's his name again? Bobby Bush or something Bush. He kind of said some very derogatory words about women, calling women that he can kiss them anytime and he can touch their front, and he called it pussy. And he just said something very derogatory, things that not even in the weirdest of nights when you're talking to your friends you would say, because it's that embarrassing. And to me, how I look at it is that evangelical Christians in the United States will not tolerate that kind of behavior, even though they were on the fence and say, hey, you know, Trump is the better candidate because we hate Hillary. This is just going to put them over the top. I can't see a pastor in a church, in an evangelical church in the Bible Belt of the United States saying, hey, what this guy said is appropriate. Just Google it. It's obvious. Let me
I tried to tell people earlier. Nobody listened.
It's bad. I'm going to get it for you. We'll get a link.
There's a link in the external. It's from the Washington Post.
Good. Does me no good. What is it? What could he have possibly said that you won't respond?
He was
Just listen. It's bad.
I'm already over it.
It's not defendable. I mean, you can easily say, hey, you know, what he did was wrong and move on.
It's defendable. It's defendable because he already apologized for it 10 years ago when he did it 11 years ago.
What is it? What would he say?
You're digging up some bullshit that he was. He even apologized and called it locker room talk. He said, "Oh, I can just get all the pretty girls and kiss the pretty girls. I go straight for the kiss. I don't say nothing." And then he was like, I can grab their pussy.
Right.
I can grab their pussies.
So
that's,
you know,
that's about the gist of it.
Yeah, but if you and I said that to each other, although it's not that bad, but when you are a representative of a country that is sought by every other country in the world, it looks bad. So I look at it that way. So, you know, and I look at it from that, if you have a moral compass and you're a very religious person, you're going to say to yourself, I have a daughter. And I want, let's put it this way, let's take it back. Forget Trump. If your daughter played soccer, okay, and the coach said something like that, the coach would be fired immediately. You would pull your daughter from that team with immediate effect. And if any father that didn't do that, I would be suspect of that father if they didn't pull their child from.
But that coach has a position of authority over an adolescent. Two people talking to each other about theoretical other women. That's you're suggesting that there's people out there that have never had locker room talk with their friends. That's asking a lot, and I don't think
no.
President who isn't interested in pussy.
I agree, but that is not becoming of any great leader. So, you know,
well, that's not.
They're not equate each other.
If you're going to be able to pull up people's emails unscrupulously or some kind of text, I mean, if he went public and said that kind of shit in public, and he was bragging about it, that's still who I'd be skeptical about. But if you're going to pull up an email between two friends and scrutinize everybody's conversations that they've ever had potentially, then we'll never have another president. And Hillary is certainly not better. She's fucking emails out there that talk about derogatory statements towards their own voters and towards their opposition. So to suggest that he's the only one who's got something that's not appropriate for prime time is not true.
I fully agree, but I equate in that, you know, somebody is a deplorable versus someone talking some derogatory words. You know, it's different. And I would say as a man,
I'm not talking about deplorable. That's what she said publicly. I'm talking about when she said Taco Bowl or something about the Hispanic voter bloc for the Democratic Party. That shows not only a racial thing, but also above the law type of attitude.
Well, as I said,
he talks about getting a child rapist off and then laughing about it in a phone call or a TV interview or whatever it was. It's an audio.
Other things that Hillary have done, but as I said, as a person that look in outside, I can't see how he can recover from this one. I don't know how.
I hear you. I just think you're putting a lot more weight into our so far religious side that they wouldn't tolerate that kind of language. That's a very small minority of religious people that would get so upset that they'd rather have Hillary, who's going to be pro-abortion. So now you're talking a religious level where they're going to override their feelings on abortion to what somebody says in a locker room amongst men. I don't think so.
I-
Like I said, if he was doing that publicly, if he was like, look, I'm above the law and women are toys and blah, 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 and this is how I feel about women, and there's like a history of it, and that's just an example of this history. But that sounds like some guy just bragging in a locker room.
Yeah, and I agree. And as I say, from a man's standpoint, I understand. I kind of get it, because we all have done stupid things in our life. We have all, beaten our chests and said we have done this and have done that. It's just reality. However, I just can't see where a woman that is partly religious or maybe not religious sits down in her room and says, hey, I'm just hearing this, and say, you know what, gun rights is not that more important to me. I'm on the fence. My husband is a avid gun shooter, but I don't really care. That they are going to say, oh, you know what, I'm going to defend this man and I'm going to go vote for him.
Well, there's
I
no
think we are-
doubt that he's going to lose, or not necessarily lose, but he's not going to get as many women as she is. I mean,
Correct.
this is all the women's chance to vote in a woman president.
Yeah,
So
but
I'd say at least 40% of women are going to vote for Hillary just because she's a woman and just because they're women. And they, like you say, they may not necessarily care as much about the Second Amendment. They're
correct.
more interested in women's things. But
Right.
I don't really see that as a theme, though. This election, I don't see the big theme of elect the first female
Right,
president.
and I was going to say that I don't see that, but what I can see is that, think about somebody that lives in the suburbs of North Carolina, or the suburbs of any major city in the United States, and educated, has a college degree, works in an office, a manager, running $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 a year, and she has 2 children, and she listens to something like that. She doesn't have a position in any way. She was a born Republican. Her husband is a diehard Republican. What decision does she make? She now thinks to herself, hey, I didn't care for Hillary because I just don't like her, because I don't trust her. But now when she hears this, she's going to say, I have to rethink my process. Do I now think that, hey, this guy is just crazy, because I wouldn't want anybody to speak this manner. I mean, it makes them think even more. From a man's standpoint, we don't really care. We're like, we're issues grown. We want you guys want the Second Amendment. We want, certain things. So we will give up certain rights, and we may say, hey, the guy's an asshole, but I prefer an asshole because I want to make sure that, the Supreme Court is more important to me than an asshole,
Yeah, I mean, think about it. They're so desperate that they have to dig up something from 2005 that the guy already apologized for. I mean, what he said. Well, who cares what he said? Everybody. I think people are.
Everybody's going to feel that he's just like every other guy in the United States because he thinks just like the rest of them.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to.
I mean,
voters or lose him any voters. Just like
they're just going to think he's a regular guy.
Right, and
voters.
Let's put it this way: in the United States, to win the election, you got to grow the tent. You have to have, obviously, independents. You have to have some Democrats, independents, and a lot of Republicans. When you do something like that, you've just lost some independents. You've lost some Republicans. I mean, I just think that was just a move that maybe not foreseen, because obviously it was 11 years ago. But
Moan's transition to my phone real quick.
we'll see. It's only 32 more days left in the year, so for your guys' election. So, but I almost feel that you're going to see an onslaught of people jumping off the bandwagon.
Yeah, I mean, this really is nothing new. Everyone's aware of his improprieties towards women. He does seem to be like he's on the level now. He's got a nice family. I think if he can just like focus a little bit in this next month and just focus on the issues at hand and not take everything so goddamn personally,
Yeah.
we may have a chance of electing him.
Yeah, he got through his own roast pretty good. He'll be able to do this next debate. I'm gonna write him a letter. Let him know that.
Say no evil, no evil. That's all you need to do.
I really like Mike Pence. I think he's great.
But
I do too.
Trump is no Mike Pence. They're opposites. If you think what Mike Pence believes in is the opposite of what Trump believes in.
It is. It's funny.
Total
Yeah.
opposite. So it's hard to like one person.
But they're just social issues. I don't think they matter on the social issues. They both agree on like foreign policy and trade issues, and stuff like that.
No.
So just this, I think so.
Mike Pence believes in, he comes from the Cold War environment. He is very staunch on Russia, and Donald Trump says that we should be talking to Russia more often and working with Russia. So they're totally different that way, Mike Pence is just what you call, to me, from looking from outside, a true Republican, a clean, pure Republican. He's a great example of what a Republican is. Donald Trump is not a pure.
Maybe like a stereotypical Republican, but not what a Republican is, I don't think.
Well, he's devout religious. He believes in the Second Amendment. He's
typical devout religious Republican. That doesn't have to go together. A pure Republican to me is a constitutionalist. That would be pure, like the root of it.
But if you watch on the news, every news station, MSNBC, Fox, CNN, they're all went after him now. It's like everybody said, hey, wherever the stone falls, let it fall.
No, is it okay if I bring in like a kind of a like not really about politics, but like about what my government teacher said in freaking government class? It was about he was going over the Bill of Rights, okay, and he was talking about the Second Amendment. And they're all like, "Oh yeah, our founding fathers put up the Second Amendment, in case if Army doesn't have enough firepower to fight off the Brits. Well, there you go." And I'm like, oh. I'm like, this dude. And at the time, yeah, I see why he would think that. Mm-hmm. But I would most likely believe that he forgot to apply the self-defense factor into the Second Amendment. So.
Well, if we have to fight off the Brits, then that's self-defense, right?
It is self-defense, but it's not just about the Brits anymore. It's about thugs. It's about extremists who.
Well, you have to go through the Federalist Papers and Anti-Federalist Papers just to find anything about self-defense written by Hamilton or Paine or the founding fathers.
And then my case
So I doubt
manager-
that your professor did that.
Yeah, yeah. And then my case manager like says he talks about the Second Amendment sometimes, and he says, you know, I don't give a shit if Joe Blow fucking
Everywhere.
has a hunting rifle,
Get
or
started?
a muzzleloader, or maybe a pump action shotgun, but he's all like, you know, why do these people need AR-15s, AKs, you know? And he was talking about police militarization. I'm stuttering. What did he say? So something about you know, maybe the police need to, or no. He said like, yeah, these criminals are arming themselves to the teeth with these assault rifles, so the police need these assault rifles to combat that. You know,
No.
they don't know what they
That
got
logic
anymore.
didn't work back in the 30s. It doesn't work now.
Oh no.
It's not.
I was going to say,
There's no-
you
No,
point out
no.
a robbery where they're using assault rifles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
name
like
one.
look at North Hollywood.
So you're talking about one in 1995. Let's name another one. There is no other one.
Is there no other one?
Not
That's
really.
seen
There's
in
only
heat.
300 murders with a gun.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can talk about.
Exactly. That's the point. That's pretty much the only one where I can really think of somebody actually use a illegal full automatic.
Well, it's the only time they've even used a rifle for the most part. So if they're going to bring up rifles, that's an excellent way to get a conversation going because they don't know what they're talking about. It shows that they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I just need to take my case manager to the range or something. I need to like get an AK or something and be like, yo, let's hit up the range. I think it's time. I think it's time for you to gain some knowledge from a student. I've actually talked to a couple of anti-gun-ish students. Like, I know a student who likes classic firearms, like, you know, percussion cap, revolvers, you know, Colt Walkers, stuff like that. And he owns a Winchester 94, just like I do. But he feel like he doesn't need, you know, these high capacity rifles. And I'm like, dude.
That's exactly what his Winchester 94 is. It's a
much.
high capacity rifle.
I mean, 7 rounds of 30-30. Yeah.
It's just in a tube instead of a magazine.
Well, the tube is the magazine, but you know. And yeah, he's all like, I asked him if he's ever shot an AR-15. He's all like, no, I haven't shot one. And I'm like, you know. I'm like, why you talking? Why you speaking? Get some experience. You might find out that they're actually pretty fun to shoot. I haven't even shot one. I've only like handled them. I think I want one. I actually really do want one when my birthday comes around. But yeah, I did not expect to deal with anti-gun teachers this year.
That's just the norm. That's every I mean, in colleges and everything, all the people that they're teaching to teach are all
You
the
don't
new
understand
kids.
that. Like, I actually had a teacher last year that was pro-gun. I knew a couple teachers that were pro-gun. One of them was.
Oh, trust me, my
substitute.
daughter went into teaching. My daughter is a substitute teacher right now. And the things that they're teaching her, I'll hear it and I'm like, that's not how it happened.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, it is. That's what they taught us. I was like, that's not how it happened. And even my mom will say, no, that's not how it happened. So, I mean, that's what they're doing. They're filtering out all the knowledge and retraining all these young scholars coming up.
Oh yeah, just look at the University of California. That stuff is cancer. Like they're doing like studies. Well, I don't know if it's really cancer or not. Like it depends on the information and what kind of stuff they work on, I guess, and how much knowledge they actually acquire. But like they got all these studies on like gun violence and whatnot. And I think I read an article, that somebody from that university said, "Oh yeah, we need these gun laws. They're working." And I'm like, dude, no, I don't think so. I actually had to do that article for a grade. I turned it in. I wonder what I got on it. I did a comparative article on California gun laws. One article was from this one media source, and then the other was the NRA ILA. Let's see how that goes. Oh yeah, my anti-gun case manager. Yeah, he doesn't really like the NRA as well as most anti-gun people don't. He tells us that like Hillary's not going to take away our guns and stuff like that. I'm like, it's possible. It could happen. It's probably not likely, but it could happen. It's very possible. Like, look at these states, chipping away our rights, like Massachusetts, California, New Jersey, New York, Connecticut. Am I right? I guess.
What about Supreme Court?
Supreme Court?
Yeah, she gets.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yes. I forgot to mention that.
But this guy probably likes her. He wants her Supreme Court picks.
Exactly. Oh yeah, by the way, I also came here to tell y'all that I'm going to a gun show. I'm gonna go find some stuff. I want to see how many people will walk out with an AR or AK. Like, I'm just gonna
wear a clown outfit while you're doing that.
No. I'm gonna look for discounts on clown targets. If I see some discount clown targets, I'm buying them. No joke. I'm pretty sure they're out there. I'm pretty sure they're selling some. I wouldn't doubt it.
There's a lot going on in this chat. We got reloading, we got patch making, we got
Yo,
motorcycling, we got advocacy. The list goes on and on. We got a
Yeah.
hurricane.
Yeah, speaking of that hurricane, my grandmother lives down in North Carolina, like, you know, where pretty much the hurricane pretty much ends. It's gonna stop, you know, like there's gonna be some high winds down there and probably some flooding. I know it, but I said I didn't specifically tell this to her yet, but you know, I'm pretty sure if she needed to, you know, if my grandparents wanted to come up to Virginia, you know, that is A-okay. I would not deny. And she can stay however long she likes, you know. But my mom told me that she's gonna tough it out down there. I'm like, huh? All right. Good luck.
I live in Florida, and I just went through it. I thought it was gonna fuck us up.
Oh, wow.
But it was like nothing.
Oh, was it?
I slept through it. I went and prepared. I went and bought 3 cases of beer and a propane tank. You know.
Uh-huh.
I figured I was gonna be without power, you know, and I'm gonna be bored, so I bought a bunch of beer, and nothing. I got drunk when it was coming. I went to bed at a little bit before midnight. Woke up, power never went off.
Mm.
But now up ahead of us in Florida, they're getting kind of messed up. It actually just left Florida. It's in Georgia right now.
Mm.
Yeah, we're watching it on Pink satellite feed. It looks like it's making direct landfall into Georgia, although its strength is diminished.
Yeah.
It didn't make landfall here. Stayed about, I think they said it was 40 miles off the coast. So I guess we got lucky. But the way the news was talking, I swear that we were going to get just murdered. I was going to wake up dead the next morning or something.
That media.
Yeah, it hasn't hit
overhyping
land.
everything. I mean, hey, though, at least you prepped out for a lot of food, you know, you can eat a lot more now without, I don't know.
What are they saying? It's going to just spin off the coast there, go back out into the Gulf?
Yeah, that's the way it looks like it's going to go, because it came up this way, and it's just going to go right back out. Looks like it's starting to turn right there.
Yeah, I don't think that's the Gulf, though. I think that's the Atlantic.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, whatever.
It's supposed to come back around Sunday. Sunday or Monday. And as a tropical storm, it hit us again.
Oh, God. Nope. Sorry, guys. I'm playing Battlefield Hardline.
So I guess all those deaths in Haiti were just because of their undeveloped infrastructure and possible overcrowding.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, I am low. All right, speak.
I'm sure that didn't help.
No. But yo, I am. It's sad when you don't have Glocks because you can't celebrate Glocktober. But I'm low key celebrating Glocktober because I'm playing Battlefield Hardline, and I have this custom Glock 17, and it's like slick. I am super good with it.
Google environmental racism.
Environmental racism? The fuck? Okay. What if like freaking liberals were actually like, you know, like Christians or some shit, like, or actually no, actually plenty of them are Muslim. Like they could say like God or Allah is like racist now because like we got all these freaking Haiti refugees and Hurricane Matthew just, you know, stomping it all over Haiti in the Bahamas. How dare Allah? God, there's a dude over here. Oh my God. There's another one. God damn it.
Yeah, I think every able-bodied American of age should own at least one Glock.
Yep. And they're pretty damn useful, even though you run it like butt-ass naked with like no non-factory parts. Like, I don't care if it's Gen 2, you run that shit.
I've got a Gen 2 17.
Oh, slick. But you see, G-Webs is a real G, and he owns a Gen 1.
Yeah, finger grooves or no finger grooves, it doesn't make a difference to me.
And I haven't held a Gen 2 or a Glock without finger grooves.
I mean, maybe if you're shooting one-handed, it'll make a difference, but with a two-hand grip, I'm just squeezing down on it like so tight as a vice that it doesn't, I mean, there's no room for my hands to move in any direction, so.
Right.
Although the finger grooves fit me just fine.
There are so many cops over here, God. So many cops, jeez. Oh, triple. Let's get it. This is gonna be a triple. I'm gonna record that. Damn it. There we go.
It sounds like Heavy B's starting up now.
Oh, yo. I remember the last time I went to the SGK gun show. I thought, like, you know how Atlantic Firearms, like, kind of used to have those trigger pack ready, like, HK copies, right? With the selector that actually went to 3 positions. Like, have y'all seen those? Hello?
No.
No, I have. And I thought it was like fully automatic, and then I saw like Atlantic Fire
The
and
9
YouTube
mil, the
News
two
channel,
3s, the 308.
and I'm like, oh, it's pack ready. Okay. Wow, that's disappointing. I thought I saw a machine gun at a gun show. But hey, it's just pack ready. You need to pay your $200 tax stamp to Uncle Sam and $30,000 to the owner. This is why people invest in stocks. Sometimes. Not all the time, but yeah.
It looks like G-Webs is making a black pumpkin patch.
Oh yeah, I think I seen that. I'm not sure.
Oh shit, pumpkin patch. So all you gotta do is make a pumpkin into a patch, and it's the pumpkin patch.
Yep.
That's money.
That's mad money. Oh god. Chaos up here.
Yeah, he's making a black on black pumpkin patch right now.
Oh shit, is he? Oh yeah.
I feel like I need a black. What is this? Blacklist Industries barrel for my Glock.
Get you a lone wolf barrel.
No,
Do
these ones have like
they have
a
melanite?
nice blacklist engraving on the side.
Oh.
I don't know about the fluting, but whatever.
Is it melanite or chrome line?
They have different finishes.
No. I'm talking about like the actual like bore.
I don't know.
Oh damn.
They're ultra match barrels.
Okay. They could. It's very possible they could be melanite then. I don't know if they put those on handguns, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Good God, that's a lot of freaking. Okay. I only killed one out of. Sad. There's another one.
Hey,
Oh,
G-Webs,
okay.
can you do an arid pumpkin patch? Or maybe a SWAT pumpkin patch?
Oh God. Mate. Ah! Ouch. Ouch.
Pistol barrel for Glock 43. No other color's gonna go with green.
Oh shoot. How many people?
Glock drop in ultra match.
How many kills do I have on my Glock? By the way, I would not be concerned about that in real life. Just saying.
Armor Foss. What is that? Anybody ever hear of that? Armor Foss?
Oh, 138. Okay. Yeah.
Graphite black.
I need to get 1,000 kills by the end of this month. All right. Bet.
That's great. 10 gold, stainless steel, silver, chameleon, rainbow.
Oh, I forgot I had medkit.
Speaking of gold, do they still make Goldschlager?
Yeah, I think so.
Who's cat? G-Webs, is that your cat?
What the hell is Goldschlager, anyways?
It's like a liquor that tastes like Red Hots.
I
So
think
it'd be
that's
like
Fireball.
just a super sweet alcohol.
Did y'all hear this?
It's like a peach schnapps.
It's a schnapps, is that right? It's a German liqueur?
Yeah.
Did y'all hear about this
No,
like
it's,
Red
I think
Army?
it's Swiss in it.
Maybe. What's Schlager?
Well, it's for like Goldsmith or Gold Hammer. It's supposed to be for like the name for the folks who would hammer the.
What country does the word Schlager come from? Like, what language is that?
Now, kind of all those countries that the Nazis had control over kind of speak some form of German, or German is
Schlager,
kind of the root of their language.
Yeah.
This is not going well. Our team is winning though.
Nice.
Yeah, we're talking about like vodka earlier, or like no, not vodka, but just liquor earlier, right?
Yeah, right now it's tequila, and the saying is one tequila, two. I can't even do it. One tequila, two tequila, three tequila floor. That's the funniest thing I've heard in a while.
He's right. Have you heard of this like Red Army, like vodka? Like they have this bottle shaped like an AK. There's like these, and it comes in a gift package, and there's like these shot glasses. It's fucking slick, dude.
I think as far as liquor goes, for me, tequila is my favorite. I can drink it with food. You get the reposado. It's got a lot of flavor in it. You know, it's got some sugar, but it's nothing like rum.
Right.
Stapling so much shit.
Oh, across the building. Hot kill, yay.
Yeah, whiskey is way too strong for me. Vodka is really harsh. And generally speaking, I don't like liquor, but gin is dangerous, fucking dangerous for me. A tequila I can handle. I can take a shot. I can drink a beer. I'm good to go.
It'll probably be another couple years before I drink again.
Because of your bodybuilding dreams.
I usually go on like a drinking binge for like a month or two, and then I get sick of it, and then I stop drinking for like a year or two. It's been like that since my 20s.
The best mixed drink ever is a Long Island iced tea. That gets the most different types of alcohol and caffeinated beverage all swirled together into a pint glass. Can't go wrong. Jägermeister is also very dangerous for me.
What I meant to say, right, was my dad's girlfriend makes these like jelly shooters, right? Where you put like vodka and some Jello in there, and you eat them. And she started this one trend, I guess, in a group of friends or something, like she'll put a fucking gummy bear in the shooter. And it's like, oh shit, I got a gummy bear and whatnot. Like, it's just something.
G-Webs does Jello shots.
Oh, does he? Yeah. And sometimes when we're camping, and if she makes that stuff, like, she'll share them with, like, other campers, and it's, like, you know, pretty slick.
Apparently, the ATF is now selling guns through their website, according to Dead Horse.
What?
There's a meme going around, and it's a pretty horrible meme.
It's a pretty horrible meme.
It says ketchup does not go on eggs.
Oh my.
They're ketchup shaming people.
Of course not. You don't put ketchup on eggs. You put barbecue sauce or A1.
Yeah, exactly.
However you like it. Put whatever you want on eggs.
Yeah, that's like who the fuck can tell you not to put ketchup on your egg? Fuck that. He goes around having a campaign to not put ketchup on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cook eggs tomorrow morning and put ketchup on them just to defy
After
that meme.
Those people probably put like hollandaise sauce or basil or some shit on there.
Maybe yum yum sauce.
Well, ketchup is all right for juveniles.
Mayo.
but I think real men want hot sauce on their eggs.
You can do that too.
I know a couple of people that do that.
Peppers and onions.
Same.
Use
Peppers and onions are pretty nice.
Use the hashtag don't hipster my eggs.
Well, okay, so if you are going to use
Just want
ketchup,
eggs. I don't care if they're free range.
it should be artisan ketchup.
Oh my.
Artisan organic free range tomatoes.
Mm.
I'm gonna put some Heinz 57 on that shit.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tap the 57.
Yep.
What, you don't have artisan ketchup in Pennsylvania or Philadelphia?
We don't have artisans in Pennsylvania.
They've got it in Portland, Oregon.
Well, that's like half. That's all the way across the country.
Yeah, but it's like the same latitude.
Yeah. I'm sure there's some fancy ketchup out there. I'm not searching for fancy ketchup. Maybe I should start looking. Broaden my ketchup horizons. I don't even like ketchup. The only thing I put it on is fish sticks.
I actually don't put ketchup on much things anymore. Like I used to put them on like plenty of things, but like not anymore. I have like different tastes. Like there's a couple of barbecue sauces I now like. There's this Japanese like yum yum sauce that I like on like I'm sorry I can't speak, but I put it on fish sometimes, my salad and stuff like that. That's pretty much it. Oh god. I gotta flip this in for automatic.
So when are these patches going to hit the street, G-Webs?
I need one of these couches that's like a big cube. You have to climb into it.
That sounds rather inconvenient.
It's a sectional, but it has a middle.
So you're
It goes
wanting
all the way around.
So it's one big unit? Oh no, you said it's a sectional.
Yeah, like imagine a sectional in a square, and then in the middle of it, a big like ottoman type.
Big, oh.
I don't know,
Well,
like a
unless
middle
it's big
section.
enough for you to sleep on, it's
It
kinda.
is. It's huge. You could have like 4 or 5 people sleep in this thing. I'm just looking at a picture of it.
That big better have storage for a couple of guns in it.
I'm sure you can do something. You could probably lift up that middle one, the middle section, and then there's like a space in there.
I've seen some of those couches that have drink holders.
Just have to like kick the person over that's sleeping on it. So like kick them really hard and roll them over and lift it up.
Well,
Maybe they fall into it.
You know,
on
if you're
top of
gonna-
the guns.
if you're going to go through all the work of modifying it, you might as well put it up on some kind of quick-acting pneumatic cylinders, so where it will just kind of jettison the top and grab everything in goo.
These new Rugers are $269.95.
Which ones? The Mark IVs, the
No, the LCP.
Compact, or the
LCP.
Mark IIs, or whatever they are?
LCP2.
It's kind of glossed over the email Ruger sent me about those. So other than having a slide lock or kind of redressing it,
It has striker fire now, and it's more futuristic looking, I guess.
yeah, all of Ruger's polymer pistols are starting to look the same.
Starting to look like many Americans.
And all the while, they're discontinuing their classic lines of firearms. Yep.
What do you think about going to a bar to watch the debate on Sunday?
Oh my. If I was 21, I'd do it. Like have a drink, you know, every time Trump says wrong, believe me, China.
Big league.
Yeah. And then what about like Hillary? You know, like what are you gonna do? What we have to do if she says something or whatever she does.
Well, I heard she's back to her coughing fit.
Oh.
So that might be worthwhile.
Oh my. I honestly don't know how Trump pretty much won the Republican nominee. Baffles me to an extent.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go to a bar and see if they're. I don't know if bars are going to play the audio on the debate. I don't know if they. I don't know about that because it would interrupt with conversations, you know, and I don't know. Maybe it's an event and people go to bars to see it. I just was curious.
Yeah. Regardless, there's like probably plenty of people who are gonna get drunk on debate night.
Do we know who the moderator is this time?
No, I can't recall. That moderator asked like Trump a lot of questions, and then he asked Hillary like 2, but Hillary was talking a lot more. Right? Is that something that happened?
Yeah, and even in the vice presidential debate, the moderator seemed to be biased in her responses.
Huh. Pence, though, like, wrecked Kane. They wrecked my senator, which is, like, amazing. And I really hope my representative, Barbara Comstock, wins Congress again. She needs to stay in Congress for a little bit, especially this election. I don't like her agenda on, like, her anti-drug agenda, though. I think she might step up on the drug war game. I don't know. I don't know, though. At least she's fighting for our gun rights.
Are there going to be 2 moderators on Sunday?
I don't know.
Martha Raddatz and Anderson Cooper?
Oh, I guess there is 2. I'm playing a game right now, so.
Oh, Anderson Cooper. And ABC's Martha Raddatz. Well, that's strange.
Who the hell's clicking?
Oh, that's me, my bad. Do you hear my buttons?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really
Oh,
loud.
shit, my bad.
Yep.
By a controller.
Anderson Cooper seems to be somewhat unbiased.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. But
Well, if you could pick a moderator, who would
Everybody's
be?
biased.
I guess he does ask her harder questions than anybody else. But he kind of doesn't like follow up on anything.
Yeah. But by the way, about like when I actually like hook this mic up into my controller, when I talk to people in parties, like they don't hear clicking and all that shit. But
Well, this isn't some party, dude.
I guess my phone is like using the phone's mic instead of like the microphone's mic. I don't. There's weird as shit. I'm sorry, guys.
Shit happens.
Heavy B's got a link for his show on his Gun Channels page.
Something I've been seeing all over Facebook. Apparently, people are dressing up as clowns and attacking people. Okay, they're calling in threats to schools, and now they're even standing on the side of the road trying to scare people. I'm sick of this Ronald McDonald bullshit. Okay, you think I'm scared of a clown? I lost my virginity to a clown. I ain't scared of no clowns. If I see your ass on the side of the road, I'll stop my 1986 Lincoln Town car so fast and door check your ass. Alright? And when I get out of the car, ooh, you'll be wish you wouldn't be clowning around, but guess what? Too late. You're about to meet Tanya Tucker and Conway Twitty. I'll put a cherry on my nose and chin check your ass. Stop around. Stop trying to scare people. Here's your one chance, Fancy. Get the fuck out of town.
They arrested a couple of 18-year-old girls today for dressing up in clown costumes and chasing some 14-year-olds on the street.
Oh damn, yeah. That shit happened in my area about it was in September.
That chick wasn't messing around.
Oh no, she wasn't.
It was funny.
And neither was my mom's boyfriend, because like ever since that clown shit, I've been whenever I needed to go to my mom's room for something, I guess to get some Q-tips, I saw my mom's boyfriend's 10-round magazine for his Ruger like laying on top of the dresser, and it's just sitting there like fully loaded. So he don't fuck around either. Even though they're just like ball rounds, it's better than nothing. Hopefully he'll get some critical defense or some shit when at the gun show. If he's got money. I'm gonna talk to y'all later. I'm on the phone charge.
Hey, G-Webs, was one of your topics on the Daily Gun Show today supposed to be starting a gun shop?
What?
I read the description on the Daily Gun Show, and it said something about starting a gun shop. Maybe I read it wrong.
No, we just didn't get to it. Or else I put the wrong description in there. I'm not sure.
That's it's an interesting topic because it seems like the past 5 years it's been a very stable business to run. I mean, I don't know personally anybody who's running one, but it seems like there's a steady stream of business for gun shops. Although, yeah, you see a lot of them going out of business. So it seems like you need to have the market niche, and you need to have good business acumen. But if you can open one in today's day and age and get product out the door, like that just seems like one of the best business enterprises to be opening in America. Does it cost that much more to get a Class 3 license? And is that like a yearly thing, or is that just one time?
There's no such thing as that. Are you talking about a gun shop?
Yeah, a gun shop that can sell Class 3 weapons.
Oh, yeah, it's like $300 for 5 years to be an SOT. I can't hear you when this thing's running, by the way. All right, that's about it. I gotta go get more needles. So.
Right, so I imagine as an SOT, you're going to service police departments, possibly military. And there's got to be a need for that. I mean, there's got to be a constant need for that in this country.
All right, I'm out of here.
There.
Yeah, if I was going to open up a gun shop, I'd go all the way. I'd get as much license as I could get and then just diversify. If I was going to own any kind of store, it would have to be a gun shop. I couldn't do a restaurant or a department store, hardware store. I couldn't do any of that. I'd want to do a gun shop for sure.
It's a video game? Fuck is going on? Yeah. Trigicon AccuPoint 2.5 to 10. The pictures of it are from video games. And it's a Trigicon Inc. page on Facebook.
Well, there's probably more people who've played their video games or the video games that show their products in them than have actually shot rifles with their products on them.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't read the post at the top of it. It said it's FPS Friday. First person shooter Friday. I want to change the rail and the muzzle brake on my AR pistol.
Here's a question about ARs. We've got a stock A2 4-end with just the vent holes, top and bottom. Is there any way to attach anything to that?
I think there's rail sections you can attach to those holes. I'm not sure. I never messed.
Oh. Well, it's interesting because I looked inside to where the heat shield was, and the heat shield is cut out in like a key hole pattern.
Yeah.
So maybe I should look into that because I've got a couple of these now.
I'm pretty
rifle
sure.
length and a carbine length. And not that I really want to attach anything, but it would be good to have a sling mount on there. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm going to do in the carbine because there's not even a sling loop or anything. I just have to wrap something around the gas block. They wrap some paracord around it. Is that what people normally do?
Just Google A2 handguard rail, and you'll find you'll see a bunch of pictures, or you'll find them for sale somewhere. But yeah, there's a lot of them. There's this one cool one that makes, it looks like it makes a top rail and then two 45-degree angle rails.
Oh yeah, I see that.
That'd be good for like a sight and then a light. I think I need to get Midwest Industries 7-inch rail. Let me look it up.
I wonder if that's going to affect the performance of the barrel on a carbine handguard if you cover up those holes in the top with a rail.
I don't know. Probably not. Seven-inch.
They've got
Gen
them at you can get them at Amazon for $13 for a 5-inch rail. Looks like just a standard Picatinny rail you'd put on a Magpul handguard. Anodized Picatinny rail designed for regular handguard or Magpul MOE handguard. Interesting. Because the Magpul rails I've seen are plastic. There's another question. Does a Magpul pick rail bolt onto a standard handguard? I guess it's just a question of, are the washers big enough? Probably not.
Right now, it would have to be M-Lock or private
Yeah.
work correctly. And
Yeah.
Magpul does make aluminum rail sections.
Huh. Go figure. I thought I could have sworn all their stuff was plastic.
No. The Magpul Pros, the sights, they're steel.
Okay, I knew that they had those steel sights, but I thought like everything else they made was plastic.
I have an extended light rail that's an M-Lock aluminum Magpul Picatinny rail piece section thing that extends out to the front sight post, like right next to it, away from the handguard, the standard handguard. Not that mine's standard anymore, but it's the Midwest Industries drop-in.
Yeah, I guess I just need a little section of rail just to attach a sling loop or a sling ring for my Magpul quick detach. It's like a clip attachment. But I wonder if the smallest section I can attach is 5-inch section, because I have to, I mean, it would be either on the top or the bottom. Unless I get that 45, I could get that 45 rail. Let me go back and look at that. Yeah, it looks like those M block rails will fit right onto a standard handguard. I like that double 45 rail, but Midway USA is out of them right now. That's a Pro Mag product.
Anybody still here?
Yeah, we're hanging in there.
Cool. Hopefully this will work. Every time I join the chat, it seems the internet can't handle it and always kicks out. But yep. Kind of quiet for a Friday night.
You done with that bottle yet?
Over half. So I'm probably gonna call it a night for now. I'm out of cranberry juice to mix it with it, and I'm not gonna drink it by itself. It's way too sweet. So
What size? How big is the bottle?
let me look it up. I'll find out. I really don't want to feel like getting up to go look. So let's see. Winter. What was it called? Winter. I can't remember. Winter Jack. That's what it's called. Let's see. They. No, that's not the link I wanted. Hang on. It's like a $19 bottle, so that should tell you how much it costs, about how much is in there. It's this one right here.
Is it a pint?
I don't know. Doesn't say. I'll look on Jack's website, see if it'll tell me what models they carry. Okay, there's nothing on the website about it. It's a smaller one. I mean, it's not big. Good though. I wonder what else I can mix it with. Someone was saying half and half earlier. And mix it with some caramel. Looks like a nice winter drink, but mixing with cranberry juice was pretty good.
There's a book called Mr. Boston's Bartender. I forget exactly what it's called, but it has like a whole bunch of different cocktails and mixed drinks in there.
Almost done the last glass. It's got kind of like a nutty taste to it almost. I like it, like the aftertaste. If you kind of hold it in your mouth for a little bit, it's good. I don't know if that's the cranberry coming through or if that's just the whiskey, the cider rather. I think it's a 750 milliliter bottle.
Oh, that's a fifth.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm looking at bayonet lug Picatinny rail attachment.
I can barely hear you. You're real.
It's probably because you're in a hurricane.
I'm in Georgia.
Yeah, ProMag has a bayonet lug accessory rail, and it has a couple of sling loops on it as well. So I guess you just ProMag.
Never heard of them.
They make magazines that aren't very good, but
ProMag. Yeah, I've heard of those guys.
I've just been looking at their rails. They have one that attaches to a standard handguard, and then they also have this one, which I'm always looking for accessories for that bayonet lug because otherwise I usually don't use it. So this would be kind of cool if you had a Harris bipod with a pick rail attachment. You could clamp it onto this and then just click this onto the bayonet lug and it would be like a quick detach. Huh. I have a couple bipods. One of them, I forget the company, is really cheap and it's got a bayonet lug attachment. It doesn't fit right at all.
Do you want to use it on an AR or like a bolt action?
Yeah, I've got a couple uppers with bayonet lugs.
Okay.
And yeah, my real problem is dealing with this new handguard, this A2 handguard that doesn't have any rails and doesn't really have any rail attachments, but you can attach rails through the vent holes, which are on the top and bottom.
Why don't you just take the handguards off and get a regular
Yeah, that would be the easy way. Put some Magpul handguards on there, right? But they came with the uppers, so and they're fine. I mean, it's a good design. I don't think. I mean, if I can adapt to them, I'd just be as happy. So yeah, and I think worst comes to worst, I could just wrap some paracord around the gas block or the barrel or whatever.
But I didn't want
Just
mine.
clip the sling into that.
Mine was an A2. My upper was an A2 gas block and everything when I got it, and I cut it down. I took the original A2 gas block, cut it down so it was low profile, put it back on the gun, and then I put my full length rail on there, and it works pretty good. And it's honestly better. That one's better than any of the other aftermarket ones because the aftermarket ones are only held on by like a set screw or whatever, but the A2 one is like pinned in, so it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, it's held on. What, the sight or the handguard? What are we talking about here?
The sight, the gas pro.
Oh yeah, the sight. The A2 sight is great. I don't care about the sight. I just want to be able to hook a sling up to the front.
Oh, yours didn't already have a sling attached. Your Delta Ring or whatever didn't already have a sling attachment.
Well, no. Okay, so yeah, my 20-inch government profile has all that shit. The A2 with the sling attachment. So A2 sight block sling attachment, but the 16-inch carbine length gas, it just has a pick rail gas block.
Oh, I got you. It's got a Picatinny rail on top of it.
Right, and with an A2 handguard. And so, yeah, on the stock end, it's easy enough to attach to that. There's always something on the stock to attach a sling to, but I don't know why they don't put something like in the front for every single upper they make. You have to go and figure out how to aftermarket jury rig the thing. It just seems odd.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't mess around with mine. I just cut it off and put a Midwest Industries rail on it. I gotta get a scope. The only thing left for me now for my rifle, my AR, is a scope mount. I have a scope and I have mounts, but the mounts aren't the right size for the scope. The scope's 30 millimeter, all my mounts are 1 inch. So
Oh yeah, you were talking about that earlier.
I kind of want to get the Vortex mount. I just can't afford it right now though. It's $80, but it.
I picked up a Vortex mount for my 1 inch.
Did you get the 2 inch offset or did you get the 3 inch?
My 1 inch Nikon P223. Yeah, I did. It's a Vortex Viper cantilever, and it was just over $100 at Cabela's. And the main reason I bought that one was because it was there. They only had a couple different ones.
Yeah, the cantilever.
And Vortex is a good name.
Yeah, those are the quick detach, right? You can just flip the lever and take
No,
it off.
it's not a quick detach. It's just got I think 2 mounting screws. But I've dealt with independent scope rings before, and they're fine. But when you have a pick rail, like it just makes sense to get the one unit.
Right, the one piece.
And I think it's a newer product for them, that Vortex Viper. But yeah, I mean, it holds the scope in there like nobody's business, and I was getting some good accuracy out to 300 yards. I was trying to shoot out to 500 yards. They had a steel plate.
Right.
They had steel plates out all the way to like 700 yards, but I couldn't hear the steel ringing at all, and it was kind of windy. So I need to get some paper out at that distance to see exactly what the accuracy of this thing is. Yeah, so that's my next goal, is to find a place where I can put paper out at 600 and shoot this carbine gas with the 1 to 4 power scope and see if I can get minute of man accuracy, which I'm pretty sure I will be able to. I'm just using standard 223 cheap ammo.
What's going on, gentlemen? No? Hello?
Woohoo! Everybody's here.
Yep.
Oh, it's a talkative bunch. I'm having trouble getting the word in edgewise.
Hey, Heavy, have you got your ballot yet?
Nope, not yet.
Do you do it by mail?
No, I don't. I go in. I actually go. Well, I mean, we've got our ballot information. I guess that's what you're talking about. So yeah, we got it. But yeah. What about you? Did you get your ballot information yet?
Nope. Yeah, but I get it by mail. So, is there any way I could just go inside and do the vote the regular way?
What was that?
I get mine by mail. Is there any way I could go get it the regular way?
They might have it at your local post office. It's generally where they have that stuff. Or it'll be coming to you very shortly. Or let's see, well, depends on like how are you registered to vote? Are you registered Democrat, Republican, Independent?
Republican.
Well, in that situation, you probably just have to look up all the information of what's going on the ballot online and then go over it, which is what I would recommend doing anyway. So I mean, I'm sure you could find out what measures are going to be on the ballot for this main election.
Okay. Because I voted in the primary and I was a libertarian, and I switched then I switched sides.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm an independent, registered anyway, and I can't. The Republicans won't let me vote in their primaries because I'm registered independent, but the Democrats will let me. So, no, Mike, find your mics. I haven't heard you, so you're either low volume or something. I don't know. But the Democrats will let me, so I was able to try to help sabotage Hillary by voting for Bernie on the primary, just to be a dick. But hey, yeah. The best thing to do is just go online and look at all the measures that are going to be on the ballots out here in California, especially because it's going to be area specific on some of those things. So yeah, I would Google that. I would look those up that way and then study and do your research and find out what you want to vote for.
All right. Hey, is Gavin Newsom up for ballot today? To be a governor?
Newsom, yeah, he's running for governor.
Son of a bitch, man.
Well, yeah, I mean that was his whole political play was to try and run. I think he's running against LaPierre too, because out here in California, it's not Republican or Democrat or whatever. It's the two most popular people that run on the ballot. So. We already have I think it's a state Senate race where both people running are both Democrats because they were the two most popular.
We're fucked, man. I gotta leave by next year.
You're telling me, brother.
Okay, how about now?
We got you.
Okay. Stand to pull the plug and put it back in.
So you're just doing some reloading there?
Yeah, no, kind of debating on what I want to do. So much stuff.
Well, you got to say that with like an evil maniacal laugh while rubbing your hands together and like washing your hands, dry washing your hands. You know, like mwah! So much stuff. What do I want to start with? That kind of thing. No. Okay.
No, I kind of save up all my evil sarcasm for work. Yeah.
Well, you know, hey, nothing makes the day go by like a little bit of evil sarcasm.
Hey, what gun is that?
Yeah. Matt?
Yes, sir.
The Glock 22 Gen 3. Yep, what the hell are they? The Talon grips and TFOs.
Is that the big old drum mag on the bottom?
Yeah, I don't understand. It's not, it don't fit. Yeah, I picked up one of the Magpul D60s.
Somebody was telling me about a deal where if you bought like, what is it, 1,000 rounds of ammo, they sent you one of those free or something like that.
Yeah, PSA has been running those deals off and on where it'd be like 1,000 rounds of American Eagle and like either 10 keen mags or one drum mag.
I don't know. Call me crazy, but I don't know. I've never shot one of those drum mags. I understand that they're kind of a pain in the ass to load up, and like I'm more down for like 30 rounders.
I know this wasn't too bad until I got towards the end because there's, not sure how well. Let me click on. Okay, there we can see my screen now. And it's got this little loading lever here, and basically just ratchet it down, put a round in, and then it'll kind of ratchet back. And it looks real good. You can usually drop in 3 at a time when you're first loading it, but once it gets down towards the end, then it's usually maybe 1 per ratchet, or you got to ratchet a couple of times. But I don't know. From what I've heard, it's mostly load it once, leave it loaded, and then if you have to use them, just use that drum, drop it, and go for your 30s.
Right on. Sounds like a feasible practice.
It's fun to get one in case I couldn't later.
Oh, it'll just be awesome to have something like that, just to have it, you know. Say, well, why do you have that? Because America.
Because every time you buy a standard capacity or higher capacity magazine, a liberal shits their panties.
That's a good selling point. That should be the slogan for PMag. It's like, every time you buy a 30 plus round magazine, a liberal shits their panties. That would be hilarious. That'd be an awesome sales point.
Yo, G-Reds got to make a sticker or a patch about that.
Get like a panty shitters patch.
Hell yeah.
Some chick with a nice ass up there in panties that are just kind of sagging and brown at the bottom. Maybe a little too descriptive on that. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a little disturbing.
The image
Plus, you
was
never know, someone might be into that.
The image was real bad.
I don't know, maybe just the outline of a mag and some knotted up panties underneath it or something like that.
The penny dropper patch.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I mean, he's already got a stripper clip patch. I mean, you know. Have you guys seen that? Got a stripper on riding a stripper clip.
Me. Oh no, I'm thinking of his Major League patch or patch.
Yeah, he's got another one where it said like, it's a girl. I'm assuming it's a stripper sitting on top of a paper clip. It's called the stripper clip patch.
Not a stripper. I'm an exotic dancer.
I'm a dancer.
Sure you are.
It's interpretive dance.
Really, I'm interpreting you're going to shut up and I'm going to hand you some money. Oh, wait, we're alive. Damn it.
Oops.
You did it again.
Well, Flippy's not
Fuck,
in here,
did
so
I
somebody had to
say
say that.
The thing I said or say the thing I thought?
Flippy's not in here, so you know, somebody has to do it.
Yeah, I'm just the third or fourth tiers or string Flippy.
That did sound like a Flippy one.
He's having a negative impact on us. Such a bad influence.
You Flippy in
For
here.
someone who doesn't... Yeah, for somebody of questionable existence, he certainly has an influence on us deplorables.
I'm telling you, he's Skynet. Influence on us deplorables. I like that. Wait, does somebody here have an M1 Grand?
Yes, somebody here has an M1 Grand.
30-06, bro.
Yep.
All right, go down the list of these bullets that you're putting out there for us to look at.
Yeah. These are just dummy cartridges I made up for my Grand 30-06. Here's a 300 blackout, 110 green VMAX. What is this? CPU. I think like a 124 soft point 76239. 45 Colt. And a 4570 with a 500 grain interlock bullet.
Damn.
Wow, that's impressive.
Which I found out doesn't chamber in the gun that it should chamber in because Ruger started cutting their throats to spec.
What was that? Yeah, it kind of broke up on us a little bit.
Oh. Said which I found out won't chamber in the gun that it's designed to be shot in because Ruger started cutting their throats on their 4570s to spec, which is like only a 4 or 5 thou throat.
Oh wow! Well, that sucks. So, do you have? So,
no,
you don't have anything that'll shoot them.
Go on. Well, if I wanted to, I could rethrow my 4570 or my single shot 4570, but I'll play with a few more bullets to start with because it already shoots pretty good with these 300 grain hollow points. That kind of. I got some 350 round noses, and here's that 500.
Yeah, it's just slightly a little bit bigger.
Yeah. Well, there's a 40 Smith & Wesson empty for comparison.
Yeah, those are some pretty good sized bullets.
Yeah.
So why do you think Ruger
According
did
to
that?
the Hornady, I don't know. The number ones have never been a big seller for them, and they've, I don't know. The rumors heard is that these guns have always been kind of, I want to say handmade, but they were kind of their specialty guns. So it was like, oh, Kevin, Bob, Tim, you guys build number one. Everybody else does everything else. And so the guys who used to make them have been retiring, and Ruger has kind of stopped making them. So
That's a shame.
Kind of a shame because there's real interest in seeing what one of these 500 grain bullets would do out of there. Just remember, one you can get them up to 1,800 feet per second.
That's cooking for a 45-70. Or for something
Well,
that heavy, anyway.
Yeah. I looked in Sierra's, or one of Sierra's older books, and double checked it on Hodgkin's website. You can get one of their 300 grain hollow points up to 2,600 feet per second for a number one looking.
That's fast for 45 caliber round. That thing is cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder. Now, you probably never want to do this, but like, have you ever considered like 185 grain 45 caliber slugs and try to shoot those?
They're too small. Because the bullets for 45-70, Sammy spec for the diameter is 458. And 45 auto is like 451 to 452. 45 Colt it's like 452 to 454.
Yeah, that doesn't stay in there very good. Or it actually stays in there quite well. It just sinks all the way to the bottom.
Yeah. 38 special. Put one of those in there and slap them with a bullet on top.
My dad came by. He's all like, "Is that a 30-06?"
Which one?
I saw the clip.
Yes, that was 30-06 for the freaking M1 Gerband.
He
I
said, "I
still
don't know
want
what
to
the
get one of
other
those
one
one day.
is." He says, "I don't know what the other ones were. They look exotic."
I wouldn't say they're exotic.
That's kind of exotic.
For him, yeah, because he hardly sees any ammo like that.
So has anybody here seen Narcos season 2 yet?
I've never seen it.
Oh, you gotta go and watch it. Narcos season 1 and 2. That's a good show. It really is.
Something on Netflix or
Yeah.
Amazon.
It's on Netflix. I finally got to sit down, like, finish it last night, and then I've been working on Longmere for the last couple of days. I'm getting ready to finish that. I only got a couple more episodes for the season. And I'll have that one done. And then, well, I guess like tomorrow after work or whatever, I'll catch up on my weekly stuff. I watch more TV now that I'm on gun channels, and I was like, I got all these shows that I have bookmarked to make sure I check out and watch. A lot of them aren't on right now. Like, well, I got to watch season 2 of Westwood. I still have not seen the grand finale of Fear the Walking Dead yet. The Expanse was a good show. I watched that. Strain, I have to check. That one's good. And then, of course, I have a list of all the ones that pretty much I pick up over hearing about over on
Matt's chat. So did Heavy leave or did I leave?
Heavy left.
Huh. He just didn't know if my computer shit itself.
Yep.
Yeah, Big Brother tried to kick me out.
He's been doing that lately.
It might be. I blame my computer. I fell asleep watching 1984.
Hey, didn't Obama give our internet to the UN?
I don't know if he did or not. I'm pretty sure because it had to go through Congress, and from what I was understanding, Congress was against it.
I keep hearing about this, and it's even deeper. I think the dead horse or some other guys. So what the hell happened?
What was it?
Am I coming clear or not?
You're breaking up a little bit, but I can hear what you're saying.
Okay, so what's all this about Skynet internet falling?
Obama has been wanting to give the internet to the UN.
How can you give an intangible object?
Well, it's evidently we have control over some part of the internet that is key, and we have always evidently supposed to be willing to give it up, but it's like now he wants to give it up to the UN, and I think Congress, from what I understand, Congress is against it, but I don't know what happened with it.
Kind of makes sense that we have quote unquote control of it since we created it. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if they do decide to get rid of it or give it to the UN or whatever, I don't know. I think it'd be a bad thing, but I just don't like giving up things that we're in control of to anybody else.
We all know how the UN runs. Like shit.
Don't worry, in 2276 will disband. 2076, not 2276, dummy.
He got you again.
I'm back again. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
See.
All right, cool.
So you're talking about fruit flavored or fruit added to beer. You ever try anything from Landkugels?
No, I have not.
You guys get that out in California?
Yeah, I'm out in California. There's one place, like when I go to get the craft beers or whatever that I go to. It's called Gerard's. It's out in Redlands by where I work. And like I'll go up there every once in a while and I'll get stuff. Because that shit's kind of expensive for me. Other than that, I just pick up the craft beers I have at the local grocery store. And they're pretty decent. I mean, there's a lot of IPAs and double IPAs, and I'm just like, I'm IPA'd out. I drank IPAs for a while. And I'm just like, I want to do different things, you know, so I get different types of beer. Like sometimes I'll get like a good hef, sometimes I'll get an amber, sometimes I'll get a stout or a porter, you know, but I've been staying away from IPAs for a while. Well,
Yeah. Yeah, we actually just had a tap room open up in the town I live by. Tried their IPA, and honestly, it tasted like burning soap.
well, that's not a good thing, is it? I'm not a fan of the way soap tastes.
No.
But
No, you know, drinking it was okay, but kind of like 5 seconds afterward on the back here, I was like, huh, this tastes like soap burning.
the thing I've always like,
Unfortunately, they had gone.
I'm gonna have to jump back out and jump back in. I keep getting this page unresponsive crap popping up on my fucking computer. I'll be right back.
Okay. And
Yep.
then the reviewer.
I thought Flippy was gonna jump in and start talking shit.
Let's see. Oh, I think we have to actually conjure him in order for him to show up. Please, just one photo of you. I don't think you exist. Or was it hookers and blow, HK Master Race, Mercedes, Sense of Entitlement. We're turning your house into the Gun Channel's frat house.
Oh, the Flippy house, turning it into the Gun Channel frat house, or are we relocated?
No, we were trying to see what trigger words or what the summoning words for Flippy were.
Porn.
Yeah, we tried that. We tried porn. We tried hookers and blow. Tried HK Master Race.
Noveski.
Wizard, dude, like, fix this shit.
Where was he? Where is my fucking can? My NFA tags have not come back on my can yet. I love H&K, but I sent my gun off to them. I'll never get it back.
That do make everything go. Everybody laugh though. That do make my day, man. I swear to God. DB, DB, DB. That worked last time.
What is DB out in the audience now?
Nah, that worked last time for DB.
No. We could summon Dead Horse with the loops of hypers.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, no, maybe I should look and see if I can find an archive of going over who gets what a flippy shit. That should recommend.
Well, Dead Horse, we just got to start talking about dihydrogen monoxide and the Mandela effect.
No, don't go down on that second shit. That shit, fucking 2 hours of talking about that shit. I just walked away.
All right, so okay, no Mandela effect. What about the Ruger American?
Nah, don't bring that motherfucker here.
Speaking of that, Ruger has made a compact version of the American pistol.
Yeah. I think that's what their new giveaway pistol was.
Maybe we have to pull.
Heard like the last half of what you said.
Oh, I stopped such speaking. I was like thinking maybe we should pull like a fucking Princess Leia to Obi-Wan Kenobi and calling for Flippy, but I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, G-Webs, we were doing the show, went from 7 to like just after 8.
Yeah, Edge was in the chat earlier, wasn't he?
I think he was. Yeah, he was in the lobby text plugging his show.
Yeah, I think he's on. I see everybody over there. Well, not everybody. I see. Let's see. Yoder, Core, Hawaii, Volcano Squad, G-Webs, and Edge are all over at Edge's channel. Well, G-Webs is everywhere. But yeah, they haven't started Edge's show yet. Yes. They just went live. Nathan and Flippy are both in Edge's chat. So
Ain't that a motherfucker? We over here calling his ass. We over here talking about cocaine, blow, hookers, porn.
I don't know. Maybe he's turned over a new leaf and he doesn't want to do that. Yeah, he was in there. Let's see, it's Edge, Flippy, Hawaii, and Nathan.
What's the chat about?
On the panel. Don't know yet, actually. I muted it.
Like, subscribe, thumbs up. Share people, help the channel out. We're also being covered on gunchannels.com, gunchannels.com. It's an awesome place to go YouTubers and just annoying people that are pro Second Amendment back. So to get a join, check it out, please. I want to introduce our panelists tonight. We have Panda Bear, North Texas. How are you doing, Flippy?
Doing great. North Texas, best Texas.
Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys can hear it through my shit? Oh, crap.
That's okay.
No Texas is best Texas.
No, it's not.
Eh. Oh yeah, that's right. We're going to trade in his cars for Raptors.
Yes, that's right. See, I like the idea personally, but other people are like, no, I want the Mercedes. I'm like, what the hell you want a Mercedes for?
I want a 2012 Raptor. Nothing over 2013 though.
Why would you want an older Raptor?
Yeah.
Get a
See,
newer.
you gotta understand it. At 2013, they already put the black box inside your truck.
Oh, well, I mean, are you referring to the computer?
No, they got another computer inside your car.
No,
Okay.
the data recorder.
Oh,
Yep. Like an airplane, you have a black box now in your car.
so they have a transponder so they can find you if you go down.
That's what it sounds like.
Well, that's called OnStar. Or whatever
Yeah.
the fuck
No,
the
that's what the
GM
total
versions
didn't.
are.
Well,
You're going to be doing a movie called Black Raptor Down?
Black Raptors matter.
oh, I can't believe they made it into a V6 though. You bastards.
Ah, dude, it's 3.5 liter V6 that puts out more horses, more torque, gets better fuel economy. It's 500 pounds less. That's a good thing when you're in the sand and the dirt and you're rallying.
That's just gay.
Ripping it up. Like, dude, why is it gay? You got more power, more torque.
I don't give a fuck.
V6
I wanna be
technology's come a long way.
Yeah, it really has.
I
don't
mean,
want no water
V6s are doing
cooled-
what V8s used to do 30 years ago. Yeah.
Hell, some 4-cylinders out there now. Those are kind of souped up for racing, though. But, yeah, dude, seriously. I mean, what's wrong with the V6? I think it's better. You get 500 pounds, that's a half a ton or a quarter ton less in weight. That's a good thing if you're playing in the mud and the sand and shit, dude.
Is it a Toyota?
No, it's not a Toyota. It's a Ford.
Sounds like a Toyota to me.
Oh, but they're going to the aluminum frames now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They've
Yeah.
got the aircraft grade aluminum frames. Look, that truck's not designed for hauling heavy cargo. I mean, unless you hook it up to it, hook a trailer up to it. It's meant for going off road. It's meant for shredding. It's meant for going out there and mudding. It's meant for getting dirty. It's not meant for like work crap. You buy that truck to go play in it, not to work in it.
That's why you stick to the older one.
I don't know. I think the idea of being
On a
able
work
to stay out
truck,
and
I
play-
could go buy go down to the dealership in town. They got a 88. It's not a Mod Deuce. Or not Mod Deuce, Deuce and a half, but it's one of the 2-ton trucks. But it's only got the one rear axle, not tandem.
Oh, they cut it off?
No, that's just the way it came.
You're talking about a dually?
Because it's like the... Yeah, it's not... Yeah, it doesn't have the two rear axles. It just has the one rear axle.
What I want that truck DB saw at freaking the Iraq veteran shoot. You see that thing? I think it's huge. It was like, it looked like they. They modified like a deuce and a half. I think it looks bad.
Turned it into a track. Yeah.
Here, check this out. I get the 2012. We still have money, leftover money, so we can buy more ammo.
Oh, look at you being all fiscally responsible and shit.
We have to.
No, we don't. This is slippy shit. We're not supposed to be to waste his shit. We have to do it like he would. He would waste his shit. So
no. Then we get some better goods.
No, because I think all the money is going towards the hooker and blow. I mean, if we're gonna waste it, we might as well just pull a joker and say, "Well, we're only burning our half."
Yeah, exactly.
Who keeps the house?
The house becomes the frat house. Everybody gets to go in there and party and live it up there.
Yeah, man. I hope he has a fucking somewhere so he can put a big old safe.
Well, I mean, if he goes, we could take over the warehouse that he has his business in too. So, I mean.
Oh yeah, because he's got like that $70,000 or whatever vinyl cutter.
We take over the business.
Yep. This is almost sounding like like we're gonna take out Flippy to take over the business.
You see, he doesn't like to return the favors, so we've got to set an example. He's been doing a little freelancing. That's not good for our business.
He's cutting into our action, so we need to cut into his. Yes, so, okay. Although I will say, Too Hottie did claim the cars right before I said we turned the cars into Raptors. So, I tried to say, look, Hottie, he's not having it. He wants to keep the Mercedes.
I got that fucking Yukon, whatever the fuck that shit is.
Let's see, Flippy, whoever takes the H and K, I thought that was, where is it?
I get the H and K and the 308 in his computer.
Yeah, you got the 308. Let's start from the top. Where is it? Okay, you said you were going to take the 308. I got the MKE. Then you claimed dibs on the Noveski upper. I took claims on the snubby 357. I think we let Paul May take his Arsenal.
Didn't I grab the Vickers Glocks?
I don't know. I'm not quite that far down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Knives, you took his computer and gaming setup. Let's see. I think I took the Mini Cooper. Mr. Knives claimed his sense of entitlement. I claimed the to be overlord of the HK Master Race. Oh, Flippy, whoever takes the HK gets the sense of entitlement. Same with the Mercedes.
I got it.
The Knives got the P30 when and if it returns.
Well, that goes with the sense of entitlement.
True. See, I laid claim to his 4K television.
You fought after that, huh?
Not really. I mean, Mr. Knives, smiley face. Me. His 4K TV. Next line. I'll take that. Mr. Knives. MF.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pomade. Glock 19s is one of the finest pistols ever made. Me. Hey, he said he was going to kill himself. No law against grave robbing. Then you took claim on the ammo, but I think we agreed that the ammo goes with the guns. And in the case of there being multiple guns in the same caliber, we evenly divide the ammo.
Yeah.
Clay said he'd take his wife. We agreed that was going too far.
Yeah, we did. You kept saying it over and over.
Yeah. So actually, I think I got stuck with her since it goes with the mini. Let's see, disposing of corpse. Okay, heavy. Okay, where is it? Where do you start in? Okay, right after Clay starts bitching about there being 10 people and hang out and wanting someone booted for him. No, heavy, no, because I get the house too. Mr. Knives, can I move in? Heavy, you know it, brother. Heavy, we can turn Flippy's house into the gun channel's frat house. To which I replied, hookers and blow. A monument to Flippy. Flippy, did anyone claim the C300 or E350? Heavy, we can have porn like 24/7. Mr. Knives, I did. Heavy, we'll trade them in for some Raptors. I replied, yep. Mr. Knives, 2012 Raptors. Heavy, I was thinking 2017s. Flippy, whoever takes my money has to buy at least one new Mercedes every year. Me, how about a Polaris slingshot? Mr. Knives, okay. Wait, didn't Dwight get the money? Flippy, hell no. Mr. Knives, 2012 Raptors are better than no black box. Moon food. Oh, echoes. Me, no, the money goes to the hookers and blow. Mr. Knives, moo. Yesterday's pomade, I like the idea of a gun channel's frat house. Heavy. This is why I'm your leader.
Well, it's true. You like how I just nominated myself?
Oh, this was... Yeah. Oh, this was the chat when Clay was ragging on Too Hottie for having smoked weed or something.
Yeah, that's fucked up though.
Pink's having internet connection issues. Oh, and then I think we were trying to help G-Webs with a new van because I asked, Mr. Knives posted a picture of a van. He said it's a good price. I asked how many bags of oranges. He said a few. And I think that's all we did for Flippy's affairs.
So we settled it?
I believe so, unless he gets new shit, in which case we'll have to meet at the house and go over who all gets what. And
well, he already did. He got a new...
In the event that we cannot come to an agreement... Okay. How about this? In the event that none of us can come to an agreement, we agreed to sell it for a fair market price, and it goes into the frat house fund.
Sounds like a plan to me. I can agree with that.
Still like his response. Oh, what? Forget who the hell he interrupted. Like, what the hell? What's like these goddamn motherfuckers in the chat splitting up my guns between them? 5 seconds later, you know, I actually think they've listed off every gun I have. Should have jumped in the chat with Mika, was it, or Micah? Well, Flippy better exist. We already split up or decided who gets his guns after he dies.
Yeah,
Oh,
no
yeah.
doubt.
There's no guns. Oh, that hurt.
I think
That
later
went
on
off
is when
like
I
3
cleaned the
hours,
victim block.
25 minutes and shit.
Yeah, that was a fun chat.
Yo, who else is missing out of the guys who are gonna give the Flippy shit?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of
It
them missing. They weren't
was-
here.
No. So I picked up a new to me revolver last weekend.
What kind of revolver?
A new to me revolver.
Oh, okay. As in a pre-owned. Well, that's cool. What kind?
As in a like new in box. A
Oh.
3-screw, so an old original production model Ruger Blackhawk in 41 Magnum. It's the
Oh.
blued one that I posted pictures of.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, pro.
Yeah, we should get Flippy to sign that shit. That shit was funny. Gotta build a statue in front of this fucking house. Big ass panda.
Well, figure just a large pile of hooker and blow would be all the monument we would need. Thinking you have to keep changing them both out, otherwise they go stale.
Let's see.
That was a good chat though. I motherfucking Clay
The
was
questioning of existence or the...
bro.
Yeah.
He smokes weed. Motherfucker had a back problem. Come on. I use it for my glaucoma.
All right, Clay, get down off your cross. Use the wood to build the bridge and get over it. And if you're lawyers or representing Mr. Christopher Titus, you can find me at no. You guys ever listen to any of his stuff?
Which one?
I used to watch a show
back
in the day.
Christopher
you
Titus, the stand-up.
He is funny.
It's a little weird, but some of it's kind of, that actually makes sense. Or yes, this is what's wrong with America.
So fine. What are you on Instagram?
Heck was it is. I didn't post it on Instagram. It's on Gun Channels.
Oh, okay. Do you have an Instagram?
Yeah. No, I've between this and a couple other forums, I've kind of got enough to distract me. That, and I don't really take that good of photos. It was just one I quick threw together with my tablet.
I'm the same way, brother. So don't feel bad. I am no photographer.
Yo, Denver's put something on the outside chat.
Wolf Gold, 55 grain, 223,000 rounds. Sportsman's Guide. $320 for non-members.
Well, Edge appears to be over, so we might be able to get Flippy in here to give him more shit about taking his crap from him.
Really, because G-Web's just posted 5 minutes ago live and a link to Edge's chat.
I just went there and checked it out. And,
Okay.
maybe I. Oh.
Well, no, because I think you said it just started, and then I think a couple minutes beforehand, G posted that Edge hadn't started yet, and that was at 11 o'clock. Well, no, that'd only be 15 minutes or so. Yeah.
Well, I'm at Edge's page right now, his channel, and I am going to click on. I just refreshed, clicking on it. Nope, they're still there.
That fucking pen ain't there no more.
He heard us talking about his material possessions. He awoke from his nap saying, "My people need me."
Yeah. Flippy is funny as hell. Texas Firearm Festival 2016.
Mill's probably still asleep.
Yeah, I might have been looking at an old one. I don't know, but when I clicked on it earlier, it was like, hadn't gone live yet, and then it said, and we're live. And I was like, oh, shit. And it had Flippy in it. And
yeah, yours did the same thing when I clicked on your page. It went right to like the beginning of your chat. And then it, I clicked over on YouTube, and it did the same thing for like a minute, then it skipped to live.
Well, in that case, I'm guessing Edge is still live right now, and there is no Flippy in that one. So.
Well, remember, he's always been of questionable existence, so we can't say for sure that he ever was in it.
That panda life, though.
Yep. Always
Okay,
saying
so
what most of us might be thinking. Okay.
Edge is still alive, and I was wrong. Nathan and Flippy were not in it. So I must have listened. It must have been an old show that popped up. I must have clicked on accidentally, because sometimes, you know, when you go to them before they start, they have a couple other shows on the, I guess, right side of the screen, whatever. I might have clicked on one of those.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh shit, he's going live right now. What are the odds? So I don't know. So yeah, my bad. So yeah, he's still alive. Yeah, I just sent Flippy a PM. Maybe he'll get it and decide to get off his ass and come join us in the lobby. I didn't tell him we were dividing up his shit again, so, you know.
Well, we weren't dividing it up. We were just going over the list again to make sure everyone was in agreement.
True. Well, since the new Vickers Glock hasn't been claimed, does anybody have an issue with me taking that one?
Well, there's some other people we gotta talk to.
No, we don't.
Yeah, so it'd be... Well, let's see. It's Knives, Heavy, myself, and Pomade. I think we're the ones that... yeah.
Too Hottie might have claimed the cars. I think, yeah, he claimed the cars right before it said turn the cars into Raptors.
That might have been in the internal chat. Thanks. I didn't see him put anything up on the external chat, but yeah, sure. Put Too Hottie in there. That way we've got an odd number and we can't have a deadlock.
That's true. Now we will have a tiebreaker decision. A tiebreaker vote. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Yep.
Good shit.
Yep.
That shit was funny though. You dirty motherfuckers trying to divide my shit.
Well, I think they've actually got all the guns I've got. Then he jumped in right away and who claimed my cars?
I think that's when Too Hottie jumped in and said, I get the
have
cars.
That. Fuck, I had that written down on a piece of paper when that happened. Yeah. Clean up and you can't ever find anything again. Oh well.
Yeah, we'll work it out. You know, we have our board, so it's, you know, you, me, Flippy, or I'm sorry, you, me, Knives, yesterday's Pomade, and Too Hottie. You know, we'll just redistribute it. Go off the notes what we have, and anything left over, we'll redistribute.
Well, we gotta make sure we have this chat.
Transcript of the chat.
We gotta make sure we save this chat too.
Yeah, I'll just add it to favorites.
I still got that one chat with DB and Nice Try going at it. I want a third 40. I want a third 40.
That was like, well, I know it's not the first one that's been one of these epic chats, but I think that was like the first one I got in on. Then it spawned the Brandon doing that remix. Yeah. Yeah. Which camera is that? Oh, Mr. Knives left. How sad.
God damn it, Sir just kicked me out.
You're back.
Oh, and he's back. And he's back again.
Yep. Moon, have you awoken yet?
Yeah, I've been awake. I was just eating food and watching Luke Cage and doing stuff. Doing things.
And stuff.
And other things.
Yeah. What's Edge's chat about? Anybody know?
The Texas Firearms Festival.
Okay. Does that happen yet, or he's talking about getting ready for it?
I don't know, actually. I've just been kind of jumping over there and looking to see what's going on a little bit here and there.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a cool event.
Well, nice to see you're back with us, Moon.
Yeah. I'm back. It's nice. It's nice to be back.
It's good to have you back, brother.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just missed it. We went over the transcript of who's getting what a flippies.
I know.
Everything that was already claimed. So
I was totally sleeping that night, and I missed out on everything.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those good news, bad news things. Good news, we decided who gets what from Flippy, and bad news, had people ragging on other people for having used marijuana.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was the chat that night.
Oh. Well, dividing stuff up with what was in the external chat, and then the internal was all that stuff.
Chelsea Clinton said marijuana kills people. So I'm not going to smoke it. I'm not going to do the marijuana.
oh, she's just being like her mom and trying to hoard all the marijuana.
You know they get the high quality shit from Colorado.
You'd know this firsthand, Mr. Knives. Has the orange business not been turning out how you expected?
No, I got friends in the tree business.
You have your chat, have you?
Yep.
What
It was
that
just
about?
like, I just bullshitting, really. Talking about Darren's new lowers, and how he's going to build a gun. We asked him about his he was going to build an air pistol. We're talking about that for a while. Then we kind of went off on beer for a little bit, and yeah, it was just a chat. It was like an open forum type thing.
Word.
Yep.
Yeah, you know me. I'm never prepared. My shit's just all off the cuff.
That's how I used to do my chats. It's just called a free-for-all. It was basically a lobby. And I think the chats only lasted 4 hours. And back then when it started, it was like, whoa. They're like, chat. Strong chatter if you can make it the whole 4 hours.
Drunk President Moon chat.
I didn't have any of them way back then. No drunk chats.
Why not? Those are fun.
Just wasn't drinking at the time.
I think that's supposed to be the next topic of my next show in a couple of weeks. Is supposed to be everybody gets faded. It's a faded chat, you know. Bring your drinks and talk your shit.
Could be fun or could just be an entertaining train wreck. Yeah, kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I was going to say or both.
Hey Moon, have you got your gun yet?
Nope.
Them bastards.
Yeah. I called them and asked them, and they said, don't you have any patience, you piece of shit? I was like, no. They assured me that it's coming. It's coming.
Did you tell them, hey, I know Flippy?
No, I don't want to get banned from my gun shop.
Oh, you know.
So, out of curiosity, I'm sure you might have mentioned it. What gun did you purchase that you're waiting on?
The Black Vickers 19. Glock 19.
Oh, right on. So you've got the gray.
No, I don't have that. I don't have any Vickers. This will be my first. I got a gray Gen 4 19.
Oh, okay. I thought you had one already. I don't know why. You keep telling me this shit, and I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I skipped out on the Vickers twice.
Well, now you got to go back and buy the other two, so you can have a whole collection.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want all of them. Not that big of a fan. I just want my first RTF 2, and I want another Gen 3 19, and that's killing two birds with one stone.
There you go. So you should have. Well, do you have any like? I know you got a bunch of Glocks. You got like a 42, 43, and all that stuff, right?
I sold my 42, and I traded my 42 in for my 43. I sold my 26, so now I'm down to 43 and two 19s.
Soon to be 3 19s. One of them being a Victor's.
Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, I still only have the Glock 23.
Did you ever get a conversion barrel for it yet?
No, not yet. That's on the list. I guess maybe I should get one quickly. I mean, that'll be my panic buy. I'll get a conversion barrel for it.
Yeah. And you could shoot 9 cheap. Well, it's cheap.
Oh yeah, get a conversion barrel and buy like a 1,000 rounds of Wolf or something like that. And put it through the gun.
Yeah.
And then clean the ever-loving crap out of it.
I shoot all that dirty steel case shit through my Glocks, my CZs, my Walthers.
What Walthers do you have?
I have the PPQ M1 9mm and the PPQ 45.
Oh, nice. I really want to get myself a Gen 1 P99. I love that gun, dude. I had one. It was a 40. It was P99 QA and 40 Smith & Wesson. That was
Yeah,
an
I had
awesome
a
gun.
P99. I had a QA and 9mm. It was good. It was a good gun. It had a heavy trigger, but it wasn't like it didn't hinder its performance.
No, not at all. It was a good trigger too. At least mine was. Yeah, I'd love to get another one.
Did you
of
get
those.
it used?
No, I bought it new.
Because I know that there was like when I did the research when I bought mine, they were everybody on the forums on the Walther forums were doing like this trigger job to their
Was
QAs.
like anything like the it didn't need it. I mean, the QA was quick
basically
shake and
like
it had a very short reset.
Yeah, it was basically like the 25-cent trigger job or whatever on the Glock.
I was able to dump rounds out of that thing fast. I love that. That was actually my carry gun for a while.
Yeah.
I
I got rid of my Ruger SR9C for that P99, and I liked it. Got rid of that when I finally bought a PPQ. Then I sold my PPQ like a year later. I picked up another one like a year ago.
So I don't want it. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Yes, I do.
Yeah, I couldn't resist it. It was on sale. My shop had like 50 of them or something, and they were $450 for the M1 with the European paddle mag release.
I actually like that
M2s.
release.
Yeah, so do I. All the M2s were like $550 and shit. I was like, fuck that. I'm grabbing one of these brand new out the door, $450. PPQ M1.
So the reason I like the paddle is because it was the Euro style mag release, whatever you want to call it, is because it was ambidextrous, and it's like you literally didn't have to take your finger or take your gun off the target. You just reach down, press, put a new mag in, and you're back in action.
Yeah.
Freaking yeah, dude.
Use your trigger finger.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
They use their thumb still. They reach around with their thumb like a American style.
Yeah. It's just, preference on that, I guess, but I really liked it. I mean, I keep seeing them on Gunbroker, and they vary between like 400 and 550. Sometimes a little more depending on which one it is, but I don't know. I haven't pulled the trigger on it. So, yeah, no pun intended on that, but I definitely would like to get another one.
If I were to get another P99, I would get the SA. What was that? What it was? It was like a double action, single action.
Shit, I don't know which one that was. I know they had the AS.
Yeah, that was it. The AS.
That's the most common version out there right now.
Yeah, it's a good one because it always has a double strike capability, I think. And it has a decocker.
I'm not sure on that.
Well, it has a decocker that you can just put it back into double action. Like the first trigger pull is double action. It's a striker fire, but it's double action for some reason. I don't get it. And then the shots are a lighter single action trigger with a shorter reset or something. And then you can decock it back to double action. I can't decock it to where the trigger's dead like the QA. I think the QA was like that.
Yeah, it was. That's why I was like, this is a stupid feature. That's the only thing I didn't like about it. But it wasn't like
the Canic kept it when they copied it. TP9.
Yeah, for the first one, and then I think for the first two, for the TP9 and the TP9 SA. Yeah. And then when it came out with the SF, this I guess Special Forces version or whatever, that's the one that had the double strike capability. Leia Speed is evidently going to have a Netflix show.
Oh,
I
great!
Saw that on Instagram. Netflix with Leia Speed 6.
Weird.
Who knows? It could just be bullshit too. So let's see.
I was looking at the long slide PPQ with the blue trigger. I forget what it's called. I think there's two different ones. There's like a regular long slide, and then there's that one. It's like the Mach 5 or something. $800.
I don't know. Well, hell, you never know. It's probably worth it. I don't know. If you got the money.
I don't know what they could have done to the trigger to make it any better. Unless they like totally smoothed it out, took away like a shitload of take up. But the brake on the regular PPQ is like, I don't even know. I need a trigger gauge. But it's light as fuck.
It's a good freaking. It's definitely. Everybody keeps touting it to be the best polymer trigger out there. I have no doubt. I agree. I mean, stock polymer triggers. So, well, not polymer, but polymer gun trigger, I should say. Polymer striker fired, whatever.
Yeah, and the one on the 45 is even a little better than the one on my 9. Where is my 45? Can't find it because it has no night sights.
Have you considered changing out the sights on it to put night sights on it, or?
Yeah, I gotta look again. I haven't. When it first came out, there wasn't no sights for it yet, and I don't know if you can use the 9mm sights on it. People were saying it had a different hold when you put 9mm sights on it. So I'll look again to see if they made the ones specifically for the 45.
Well, wouldn't Walther have made some for it, or?
No. Walther doesn't have factory night sights. That would be cool though. They should start doing that, like Mepro or something, like all the rest of the gun companies. They just come with polymer sights that are super easy to take off. Like the rear is literally just a detent you press down and then slide it out. And the front is a hex screw, like a Glock front.
Oh, right on. Well, they're obviously making it so you can freaking change them out if you want to. So,
yeah.
And again, just because they're designing it because they anticipate that to happen doesn't mean it actually did happen.
Nope. I don't know what the sales are like on this gun or anything like that. It's doing good. It's doing not so good. It seems like the PPQ just got like a cult following. It's not really you know, it's not really competing. It's not big enough to compete with like the XDs and the Glocks and the M&Ps and shit.
Yeah, that's a shame too.
Yeah, because it's like a better gun than all of them. The only downside to these PPQs, P99s, and stuff like that is the muzzle flip. It still has a high bore axis. It's really not that hard to get back on target again.
Well, I never had any issues with my 40 on the P99, so like, and I wasn't even really paying attention. I was just shooting and having a good time with the PPQ I actually got to shoot, so I guess it wasn't that noticeable to me. Of course, I still have a Ruger P85, and I shoot that thing, and it's a squirrely little gun, but I don't have any problem getting back on target with that either. So,
You know, I also shoot the PPQ a lot, like with a real light grip, because I'm usually like target shooting. I'm usually trying to like shoot distance or shoot like little tiny targets at 10 yards or something.
there's nothing wrong with that.
So that's probably why I notice it a lot more. So that's how I shoot it. I don't carry.
Yeah, I pretty much just shoot one way. I grab the gun, I point it. You know, I don't put a death grip on it, but I got a good grip. You know, good firm grip on it. And then I go to town. And when I'm done, I reload.
I want to grab my phone. I'll look up PPQ 45 sites.
We must solve this issue.
Yep. See, the first thing that comes up is Optics Planet with the 9mm sights.
How much for what? Oh, just the 9mm?
Yeah.
I just checked out that link that Dead Hose put out there for the 1,000 rounds of Wolf Gold. So you go through your buyer's club. It's $303 for 1,000 rounds of Wolf. Like, but I think the Wolf Gold, that's brass cased, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know.
These what are these? GeorgeCon HDs. 32 on Amazon. Doesn't make no sense. Don't make no sense. No, I don't think it. I don't think anybody makes them yet.
You might actually have to go to like one of their websites and see if they make it, or ask them a question to see if there's anything out there that would match it that you could use. And so, which type of sight do you prefer? Like the 3-dot, the freaking XS big dots?
The HDs on my 9 PPQ, so I was gonna get HDs for the 45. But then I get guys like this on the Walther forums commenting all the PPQ 9 on the Q45, as do all the holsters. I checked. Well, that's a lie. All the holsters, they don't fit any of the holsters. Your gun.
It's a larger frame, right?
Yeah. Everything about it's bigger. I have 2 holsters, and it doesn't fit in either of them. Hybrid one's Kydex. Maybe I'll just get a. Seems to be working for people.
Well, how close are you to Nathan?
He's in Texas. I'm in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's not close. I was gonna say, well, I figured if it was closer, you might be able to just have him make you a holster for your 45. I mean, you can still do it. But I don't know if he's got a blue gun for a PPQ 45. So you might end up having to send it to him. The only other bad thing I can think about Walthers is the magazines. They're hard to come by and they're expensive. At least that's what I remember from my 99.
I can get them Magnum Research ones for like 20 or 30.
If those fit, I know they're a clone of, but
They work on the M1, but they don't work on the M2.
well, that's all you need to worry about. Yeah. Those are made by Mecca, right?
Yeah. It's the same mag.
Yeah.
Different base plate.
Now, does the base plate interfere with the fit, or?
No, it's just the base plate says Magnum Research on the bottom. PPQ or whatever. Ruger LCP2.
What?
Have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
It's different. It's striker fire now.
Other than it being a striker fire, you see any other differences in it, or?
Yeah. Like, it looks like a space gun. It's got like a stippled grip. It's got, it looks like a Ruger American, like a tiny Ruger American.
Is that like LCP 2 as in 2 or Roman numeral 2?
Roman numeral 2, I guess. I don't know. I Googled it. And I Googled it earlier, I think. Maybe the link's still in here because I've been in here forever. Maybe that was the other day anyway.
Yeah, it is Roman numeral 2. It has been reborn.
Yeah. It has them for $269.
Actually, I kind of like the look of that grip. The new grip on it.
I like it. I like the look of it better than the old one. I never really was a LCP fan.
Yeah, the LCP, this first one, kind of looked very Kel-Tec-ish.
Yeah, what was the clone of the TP something? I don't know. Whatever.
That's actually a pretty sweet looking little gun.
P3AT. I don't know what the fuck it was called.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's actually it. It was the P3AT.
Yeah. D-Web said it the other day. I can't remember it. He's got a green one. This guy's still doing videos, Carnicom.
Yeah, I'll have to sit down and actually read that full article on it from Guns Digest and see what I think of it a little bit later.
And had lunch over there, on Saturday.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was unmuted. I was all yawning and shit.
It's fine. I usually keep my microphone in my nostril hole.
That would explain it.
What's wrong with having this microphone shoved up your nostril hole? It's got to be good for you.
Yeah. It's good for everybody.
Nothing wrong with it.
It's a soothing white noise type sound, whistling.
So what, black noise isn't good enough for you? Got to be all racist and deplorableist there?
I guess.
And why has it got to be about color there, Abe?
Why's it got to be about shades?
Hey, now don't be putting your color into my sound. Yeah,
Well, that would just be like acid, LSD. Sounds,
or one of them funky screensavers.
I used to love them features on my video game systems. Put a CD in and then put on the visualizer.
Oh, these waves sound like red in this.
He put his color in my
Big way to
sound.
get back in a half hour.
Pull like a whole Reese's commercial. He put his color in my
This
sound.
air, it's so light. Yep.
Minnesota.
Where'd that come from?
We're gonna big gunner 81s. 50 whatever. Yeah, 50 states for AR 15. He's on Minnesota. That's blue or purple, some shit. Some funky ass stock on it.
Where's that picture at?
It's on Instagram. Oh, Instagram's been weak. Really? GOP holds emergency meeting on Trump replacement.
Why? What did Trump do this time?
Oh, he was talking about ladies back in 2005. Yeah.
Oh God, really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty horrible stuff. It's pretty horrible. It's like it's like
It's
he
really that
killed
horrible,
somebody.
or are they just making it out to be that?
No, they're just making it out to be.
Well,
It's not like he killed somebody. It's not like he killed a few people. If he doesn't.
Or a lot of
well,
people.
you know, apparently killing people isn't all that bad.
Well, it all depends on who does the killing. You know.
And who got
If you're on
killed?
the wrong, yeah, you know. If you're on the wrong side of the aisle, you know, killing's bad. If you're on the right side of the aisle, it's a standard practice.
Trump made an announcement. He said, I've said and done things that I regret, but this was 10 years ago. Quit being bitches.
That sounds like
It's basically what it said.
That's good.
Hillary's just selling guns to ISIS, but, you know, he said some sexual things about ladies.
I don't know, I remember this one meme on Facebook. It was like, says bad things to people. Trump, you know, picture of Trump and picture of Hillary, and a list of the shit that they did. You know, says bad things to people. Embezzled millions of dollars. Said bad things to you. People freaking got people have gun Gazi killed. Says bad things to people. You know, and it's like at the end of it, it's just pretty much, I guess, saying a bad thing to people is much worse. Pretty much, that's the sum of it. It was much funnier in the actual context.
I've seen it. It's Good meme.
I like it. We got any sports fans in here?
No.
Nah. Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What?
Oh, we're just saying, yep. Who's playing what again? Moon is.
Yeah.
What are you playing with?
Q45.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind this M2 button. PPQ45 only comes in the M2. It's not so bad.
How many rounds in the magazine?
12.
That's not horrible.
No, it's one less than a Glock 21.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's not horrible.
Usually guns like these are like 10 rounds max. That's why I thought it was extra cool. PPQ 45, the PPQ trigger, and they squeeze 2 extra rounds in there.
Bonus. One of the things I can never really figure out is like, okay, on the Beretta 96, the 40 caliber version of the 92, is their magazines only held 11 40 round or 40 caliber rounds. The 9mm held 15.
It don't make no sense.
Yeah, you couldn't squeeze a couple extra rounds in there.
And unless they just needed it for extra spring pressure to lift the heavier rounds.
Perhaps. Those PPQs, the 40s, I know I've seen a lot of videos where 40s had problems.
They should have never got away from P99. They should have just put the PPQ trigger inside the P99, and it would have been fine. Because I never had any feeding issues with my 40. That's just me just going. I like the way the original P99 looks. It's just kick ass. I mean, it was a good looking gun for a polymer gun. Striker fired polymer gun.
James Bond was going to switch to it.
He did actually use it in a couple of them. Like when it first came out, it was in a James Bond movie. And then in Casino Royale, he used a PPQ or a P99.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
West Virginia got reciprocity. Can't say that word.
Reciprocity.
Yeah.
Reciprocity.
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 It just got prosody.
Porosity. Porosity. Yeah, it wasn't. State wasn't cast right. It's all full of voids and air pockets. And I froze my computer. No.
We can still hear you. Reciprocity.
This link you put in the reciprocituring. Yeah.
Side link.
Recipository.
Reciprocitory repository.
I didn't know I got taught that word.
Reciprocitory, yes.
Rest of the suppository? How do you only take part of the suppository?
I have no idea.
You're going to break it in half. Because if you take the full thing, you get too sleepy.
I don't know. That might leave some fairly sharp edges. And how did you break it in half? Did you use it as directed? Did you break it in half? Did you powder it and try and snort it?
You did the butt clench move to break it in half. You just put it halfway in there and then clench, and the other half pops off onto the floor.
That's a vision.
So basically pulling up Broxham's.
Yeah, I guess.
That's a vision I did not need in my head. Thank you.
Oh,
very
that was a
much.
guy's arm.
The side link.
Didn't Virginia get in trouble last year because they stopped reciprocity with every state?
So now they're bringing it back.
This is West Virginia. This is a different state.
Yeah, it's definitely a different state.
I don't know. They didn't have reciprocity before. I know our attorney general blocked it. I don't know who the new one is, but the one that we had just went to prison, I think.
Oh, shouldn't have got caught. That's all I gotta say.
I forget what she was doing. What she got in trouble for? Perjury or some shit.
Oh, whatever happened with the Attorney General of Massachusetts?
What was up with that person?
She came out and she like redefined the definition of assault weapons and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Like, did they lynch her or what?
Oh yeah, that thing. It's
They just
Massachusetts.
fuck
They
off.
don't lynch people anymore.
Check
They
that
don't
one
lynch-
out.
They don't lynch people in massive two shits anymore.
No. Nope. Like, look, it's the birthplace of freedom. Let's make it not so free anymore.
And kind of ironic, isn't their state motto "Live free or die"?
Oh, that's New Hampshire.
Kansas State College concealed carry to plan permit to the state with campus.
What state?
Kansas.
Oh, I'm moving to Kansas.
Well, they have carry permits for campuses.
Yep.
Are they specially for campuses, or are they just like anybody with a CCW can carry on campus now?
It's to be permitted on campus.
So they got campus carry is basically what happened.
Yep.
That's good.
One school at a time.
There'll be blood in the classrooms, I tell you.
There gonna be
It'll
dildos
the Wild
everywhere.
West. It's gonna be like the Wild West with like more date rape.
There's gonna be dildos in the fucking bananas everywhere.
Guns and roofies everywhere.
Yeah. Say your mom's college campus.
Yeah.
Where is everybody?
Probably out having a life. You know, it's
Yeah.
Friday night, and
That's overrated.
I agree. Like Flippy's totally ignoring us. He's wherever he's at. He's on his phone, so or he was. I haven't checked in a bit. Freaking, I think there's still several people over in the Edges chat.
Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah, the lobby's really dropped down.
Well, I think everybody took their prune juice and their pills, and they're off to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they changed
Yeah.
their maxi pads.
Took their Midol, stopped
Don't want any
cramping.
blood on the sheets.
They turned on reruns of Matlock.
Murder, She Wrote.
I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna throw that out there.
They're like,
I
"There's a
hate Matlock.
gun show. Those are gun shows, right, guys?
Oh yeah.
I'm old. I hate everything except Matlock.
Don't forget about MASH.
MASH. That was like my signal to turn the TV station. Let's see, like that green net.
The A-Team, Knight Rider, and Airwolf. That was it.
I switched it off when Airwolf came on. I seen the helicopter pop up. Click. Same with MASH. I see that green net pop up and the music start. Click.
Yeah,
Where's
MASH.
Three's Company? Where's my Three's Company?
Da-da-da-da-da.
I watched a lot of MASH. Just by accident, though.
You just kind of stumbled and the channel changed to MASH and you watched it?
Yeah, like I just got like it for a minute and then just ended up watching the whole episode.
Fall asleep.
Yeah. Where's my Gilligan's Island? My Three's Company.
That's okay, little buddy.
Did those motherfuckers ever get rescued?
Yeah. Yeah, they got rescued.
Yeah.
I
Got
don't know
canceled,
why
and then
they
they made like a couple made-for-TV movies about it.
Yeah.
I don't even know why they bothered to need to get rescued. That island sits in the middle of Canyon Bay. They could have just swam to shore. Of course, Canyon Bay. Yeah, Canyon Bay is actually
Because plot.
Yeah, well, because of script studs, yeah.
Well, they always decided to try to leave when there was like a big storm coming. They're like, this looks like a good time to make a raft out of twigs.
And go out into that violent
bicycle on it.
storm.
Put a fucking bicycle on it. Stationary bike on it. Paddle my way home.
I mean, with all the effort they put into building all their huts and shit like that, they could have chopped down some of those trees and actually made a boat, like a large boat. Seeing as you had two people that actually supposedly knew what they were doing in the ocean.
Or you could have just used it to patch up the old boat.
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah. That was the running joke. He could make a radio out of coconuts, but he couldn't fix a 3-foot hole in a boat.
Me hungry.
Hi, Hungry. I'm Brian. That's Moon Food. Plain 8. Why didn't you eat?
I can't eat past 6.
I'll turn into a gremlin. Sounded more like the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Yeah.
Popping fresh.
It's really, really flash. Yeah, where the fuck is Flippy?
Probably out doing like real life stuff.
Mim.
Good for all of us.
Hey, according to the Yankee, Mim parts are just fine.
Bullshit. Is Edge still on?
What was that?
Is Edge still on?
I will check.
Tries to dominate the night with his chat. It's a chat dominator.
Lobby chats are supposed to be the shit.
Yep, he's still on. It's like this one is just Edge, Hawaii Volcano Squad, and somebody else I don't recognize.
Squad.
What's this? What's his topic again?
The Texas Shooting Fair or something like that.
That's the Texas Shooting Festival.
Didn't you go last time?
Yeah. Yeah, he gets to shoot a bunch of cool guns.
That's because he's Edge.
I need to go to that machine gun shoot at Semi-State next year. I think it's open to the people.
Oh,
Shit, it's got
it's the one.
Mayor Fugly cool in there.
Wasn't it like, is that the one where the gun collective was going to be there and all that shit?
Probably.
Yeah, then that one was open to the public. He's like, come on down, meet me down here.
I don't want to meet that fucking guy. Chaos. Clarity. This guy that you don't know is Mayor Fugly Cool.
Okay.
Mayor Fugly Cool?
Yeah. He's got good knife reviews. He's got some PMAG reviews for the AK. He's got a lot of food, like convenience store food reviews. Some good videos. His knife reviews are pretty fucking good. He like torture tests them and shit. So they bring
All right on.
Hey, all I wanted was an A-ball.
What?
Hey, I just wanted an 8-ball of gunpowder. Cocaine reference? Nope.
You say
Yeah,
8
no.
ball, or was he asking what powder I'm using?
He said 8-ball, like as in an 8-ball
Oh,
of Coke.
okay.
Yes, I got it. I got it, Knives. I did.
Made nobody laugh. Me sad.
I was laughing on the inside at you.
I take narcotics
You were laughing at him?
extremely seriously.
I'm glad somebody caught that.
There's so many phones up on there.
I mean, we get it. He's a turtle, but you don't laugh at him.
Laugh with him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even though apparently he's sad in this picture.
Oh, I really want to play this Call of Duty game. 30 days early. Fucking 130 gigs to download.
When did it come out?
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. When does it come out? November something.
God damn.
November 5th, I guess.
So what's coming out this month?
You can play.
There's
Call of Duty.
Battlefield 1 coming out this month.
Yeah, I think that's coming out on the 20 something or the 13th, maybe. I don't know. That might be next week. Either way, you can play Call of Duty Modern Warfare or Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare Remake early if you pre-purchase it on the PlayStation Network. But yeah, 130 gigs. It's like 90 for the Infinite Warfare and then 40 for the Call of Duty 4 Remake.
Gears of War comes out.
Yep, and then just wait 10 months till they come out with Neo.
What's that? PlayStation 5?
Yeah, something they announced kind of like with the Nintendo NX and the whatever the hell the new Xbox, not the Slim, is being
Scorpion?
called. It's kind of like a halfway generation or next. Yeah. I don't know, maybe they're going after like the cell phone business model of, oh, we've got something that's new and improved that you can buy every 8 months or whatever the heck the average person changes out cell phones.
Yeah, I heard about these next generation Sony and Microsoft consoles and how powerful they were. But I didn't know when they were coming out or anything.
4K.
And they were supposed to be like upgradable.
Yeah.
No, the slim one, these new ones, like the white one, is different. And the PlayStation, the new PlayStation, they're just all like 4K compatible and like VR compatible or something.
Yeah, because the PlayStation, yeah, because the original PlayStation 4 could just barely run their VR system, so they had to up the horsepower. And then with the Xbox Slims, it was basically the fact that, yeah, we didn't have the right port, right HDMI port or chipset to do the 4K stuff when we launched this. So
I think it's more like what you're saying. It's like, oh, it's just the newest, latest little gadget, so we'll send you a whole new system, kind of crap.
It's hard to tell right now though, because it's I don't know. It was hard to tell that how fast 4K TVs were going to come down in price and how fast they would need to upgrade, or they would get the demand to upgrade.
well, kind of the thing with Sony though is everything but their gaming division is pretty much dying because all the stuff that Sony used to make the kind of the more durable goods, the AV systems and the computers and the cell phones or not cell phones, but like tablets and all that. Well, Sony can't really break into the mobile market now, and computers last more than 18 months or so. So they don't have that high turnaround on marginally profitable items.
Yeah. The PlayStation's been their #1 selling product since the PlayStation 2. And that's largely because of there was only one PlayStation 2, but there was like a million different car stereos, a million different variations of home stereos, VCRs, and TVs.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, is they'd have to produce a product that is equal in quality to these other names and then sell it at a lower price. And then they just throw themselves into the whole bargain basement type shit.
They're probably banking on the PlayStation.
They're doing pretty good so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. They could literally jump into the market. They could jump into cell phones, tablets, and all that crap. They could just put out a product equally as good.
Well,
as Samsung or LG or iPhone, right? And then fucking get a contract with the carriers, and boom, there you have it, right? They're in, but they just have to bring their price down. I mean, that's what's killing them.
Well, they kind of already tried with the cell phones with Sony Ericsson. That flopped, and they were contracted with Verizon for a while. And then their, what the hell is it? Like their Xperia tablets and that. Those have kind of flopped.
Yeah, but those aren't under Sony name. It was under Ericsson, or it was under whatever. They need to come out with Sony brand. The reason it flopped is
the Xperia tablets that was Sony. It was Sony, roll stamped or screen printed on the tablets, and then that Xperia was just their model number. But
well, I mean, what have you? Literally, Samsung, LG, and Apple have they own the fucking whole tablet and cell phone market.
Sony has some of the best R&D on the planet when it comes to advancing electronic technology. Like, they're the ones with the screens that you can bend and fold in half and then put in your pocket, pull out, and watch a movie on it or whatever. They got prototypes of that shit. They're always winning the wars, right? They won Blu-ray over HD DVD. I mean, they lost some, but it was still better technology. It was more expensive.
Right there is the expense is the big factor.
Yeah, now that they're
Go ahead, fine.
I was gonna say, now they're pushing, really pushing 4K Blu-ray because stuff is leveled off for Blu-ray sales.
Okay, now what's the big deal with 4K? You've seen all this stuff come out in 4K, but none of it's compatible with anything. It's like, oh yeah, 4K TV. I guess 4K TV would work, but oh yeah, 1080p is
1080p.
It's basically HD plus.
I mean, when I had my first 1080p TV, nothing was 1080p. No games, no cable, no nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like cable has an entire section on its list devoted to HD high definition shit, which I guess is for 1080p. So now what, are they going to have a bunch of 4K channels?
Yeah, they already have like 4K stuff on Netflix.
Everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, it's just another gimmick to kind of sell more TVs. We need you to buy another TV set, even though you just bought this one, because these last too long, and replace all your movies with it.
I don't know, I think the thing that would probably sell best would be like, like they did with Blu-ray. You can play regular DVDs on a Blu-ray player, but you don't get the whole Blu-ray quality unless you put in a Blu-ray DVD, right? So, I mean, I guess they could do that, to where it accepts everything, so that way people, I don't know.
Well, it's the going back or reading the multiple disc formats. It's basically just software. It just needs to have the right to be able to read the encoded data, and then it just needs to know, oh, this is a DVD. I need to focus the laser for this, or focus the laser here for the first layer, and focus the laser here for another layer. And oh, this is a Blu-ray, so I've got 4 or 5 layers, or this is a 4K, so there's 6 layers, or something like that.
I'm waiting for the whole like hologram type TV thing to come out, So you turn it on and it just comes to life right there in the ear. I don't know how good it would be, but it'd be kind of cool.
It'll be good.
So something like that. What was that Arnold movie that had that in?
Total Recall?
Not Eraser, not. No, it wasn't. No, Total Recall had hologram. No, it was that.
Golden Ticket.
How the fuck were they? Like a clone, or cloned him.
It's like that? The sixth something or other.
The Sixth Day.
Yeah, the Sixth Day. That's where Arnold plays his clone.
Yeah, something kind of like. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that like when he goes to his best friend's or co-worker's place, and there's that hologram chick with kind of a personality built in.
I think I get you. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. It was an Arnold movie. I liked it, so.
Hologram TV is probably going to be like, it's going to look like 3D without having to have the glasses. It's going to be really colorful and eye-popping, high resolution, and no edges. So
I can't wear glasses, dude.
It'll look fucking awesome.
Imagine playing games on that thing.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, they're already making Vibe-compatible versions of PC games.
Vibe's that virtual glasses thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like the well, you got Oculus Rift and Vive, and Vive is one of the things where you can kind of set up a perimeter and actually walk around and have all this or interact with the environment. And then Oculus is kind of, well, you just kind of sit there and you can look around.
Yeah, the Vive is like you can scan your environment, right? And it'll set a world up that like so you don't walk
Yeah,
into shit.
basically you have like these. Yeah, from the stuff I've seen of the videos on YouTube of kind of setting it up, it's okay. You've got this light tower, or this, they call them light tower or lighthouses. Put one in one corner, one kind of diagonal, and it kind of scans the room and figures out, oh, okay. And then it'll kind of like put up artificial walls, like a foot or so away from your real wall, and say, hey, don't, be careful over here, you might hit yourself. Or
yeah.
They need to stop fucking around and invent the holodeck.
That's pretty close.
Yeah.
It's a step in the right direction.
Definitely.
well, hell, just put a campaign up on Indiegogo and say it's for porn. You'll have it funded within a day.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Be like 2.5 billion in one day.
Let's do it right now. And we'll split it. And we'll say, oops, we forgot to make it.
Completely interactive software.
Lifelike experience.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what about that Ruger American?
Well, actually, we discussed this earlier, and you told me not to bring it up.
I'm bored, dude. And hungry.
Well, sorry you're bored and hungry.
Well, we could saw you in half or set you on fire.
Nah, I'm okay.
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
There will be cake.
There's cake? Oh my god.
Is there gonna be pumpkin pie?
The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. My people shut up and say that's me punching pie.
And no pumpkin pie.
All right, any questions? We were told there'd be punch and pie.
Hey, look, it's a dead horse.
Caballo muerto.
Isn't that like a Guns N' Roses
Been
song?
beaten into glue.
A Guns N' Roses song.
Anybody want to beat a dead horse?
I don't think he'd enjoy it very much.
Just ask about the Ruger American again. Knives.
What
The
about that
rifle or the
Ruger
handgun?
That's what I'd call beating a dead horse.
The rifle or the handgun?
I don't know.
I don't know. He never said. You
He
asked him
never
and
said-
he just kept yakking.
I ain't buying no Ruger American. I'm a fucking communist.
Oh, go
I'm a
drink.
gummy beer.
Go consume some dihydrogen monoxide.
That's why all I own AKs. Cause fucking, Mother Red.
Is this like Dead Horse's evil twin?
Well, we were never completely sure Dead Horse was good to begin with.
Okay, is this Dead Horse's more evil twin?
Which one do we shoot?
The jury's still out.
Okay.
Shoot him! He's the evil one. Shoot him! He's the eviler one. I don't know which one to shoot.
Is eviler even a word?
Eviler.
Eviler. He's the evilest.
Oh, come on.
Hold on,
We can
hold on, I
use
got-
words like bigly. We can make it eviler and evilest.
I got this.
That's true.
How many people were in the car when JFK was assassinated?
2.
I'm gonna kill your ass.
6
I
people.
thought there was,
That's
there was
6.
6? Ooh.
It's always been
So,
6.
my stepkids, they watched No Country for Old Men for the first time today. I think it kind of blew their minds.
Really? Blew their minds.
Yeah, I think they like the silencer on the shotgun, though. I think they really dug that.
It's like a red jacket fantasy.
I enjoyed that movie.
It was good. A little boring.
Oh shit, Knives. Oh shit, Knives. I see red and blues. Fucking, you hide in the trunk, Knives. I'll get us through this.
Fuck you, man. I got papers.
You see how long the shotguns are when they have that. What's the silencer co one? The shotgun one called?
Osprey or some shit like that.
I don't know. I know Red Jacket made one.
Yeah,
I know Red Jacket made one.
Red Jacket made like an integrally suppressed one or something, didn't they?
I think it probably weigh a fucking ton.
But
I think that was an
Silencer
AK.
Co. Yeah, I think that was an AK. Silencer Co. finally made one for a shotgun.
Red
but it's
Jacket didn't make anything.
It's huge.
Huge. Do we make them pay for it?
Silencer Co. paid for it. Then you gotta pay for it.
Yeah, they did. They paid for it with their R&D dollars, the way a company should.
But yeah, you put that sucker on like a 24-inch shotgun, and you that thing's like 2 feet long.
It's like, yeah, now it's a 48-inch shotgun. Bring in the howitzer. Raise for elevation. Fire.
Have any of you guys seen that London Has Fallen?
Not
I
yet.
tried to watch it. I can't.
Don't
That
watch
that movie was 10 times better than Olympus Has Fallen. That's all I can say. It's like, for people, oh, dude, no, dude, that movie was like probably more like 100 times better than Olympus Has Fallen.
And just get to the end. That's it.
Dude, the action was better, the gunplay was better, The whole fucking Holy War thing was better. Like, everything about that was better. The only thing that sucked at the end of the movie, instead of like sending in cruise missiles, it should have been a nuke. That's all I can say.
Well, cruise missiles can have nukes.
Yes, they are nuclear power. They are nuclearly armed cruise missiles.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I think it was last year or the year before, a couple went unaccounted for a couple hours.
I blame Obama.
Somebody miscount, or were they like in another room or something? It's like
No, it was it was flight out of the Minot Air Force Base. Apparently, someone had either mistaken real ones for training ones, or vice versa, and they were not supposed to be on a flight, so they took off from Minot, flew all the way down to Kansas, were parked there for 48 hours, and flew back before anyone noticed, oh, fuck, these are live.
That's a big ass mistake, dude.
oh, the ones. See that one with the red and black circle with the triangles pointing? Yeah, okay, those are the training ones. Put those in the bird. You figure they would be stored separately, and you must have like a much harder security check to get those things out and onto a bird. That's funny shit.
Well, you got to remember, most of our arsenal up until a couple of years ago didn't even have any of the mechanical lockout measures, where you have to actually enter in a correct code in order for it to arm itself. Otherwise, it'll disable it permanently.
I don't think it was an accident. I think they did it on purpose. They just wanted to see how long it would take to do it, fly someplace, how the plane would handle with actual live nukes in it, and then fly it back. I think it was a training exercise.
It's a B-52, and these were not Tomahawks, whatever replaced the Tomahawks for the nuclear cruise missile. I mean, it's a 60-some-year-old or 70-some-year-old design almost for the B-52s.
It doesn't matter. They'd still do it. Just to do it. I mean, come on. How else are they supposed to make like a sequel to Broken Arrow?
Imagine that motherfucker's day when he shoots him.
Or whatever the coding for that is.
I'm fairly positive that they didn't accidentally put those on there. They knew they were there.
Yeah.
I mean, the protocols alone, just to get one out of wherever they have it stored, would be like, I don't imagine it being, that's why I say it was something they did on purpose. Because they don't just store those with the regular munitions.
Okay, here it is on the Wikipedia. 2007 United States Air Force nuclear weapons incident. On August 29th, 2007, 6 AGM-129 ACM cruise missiles, each loaded with the W-80-1 variable yield nuclear warhead, were mistakenly loaded onto a United States Air Force B-52H heavy bomber at Minot Air Force Base and transported to Barksdale Air Force Base in Louisiana. The nuclear warheads in the missile were supposed to have been removed before the missiles were taken from their storage bunker. The missiles with nuclear warheads were not reported missing, and they remained mounting to the aircraft, both at Minot and Barksdale, for 36 hours. During this period, warheads were not protected by various mandatory security precautions for nuclear weapons.
I mean, I'm not saying that they didn't, the missiles didn't get transported. And I just think it's, whatever.
Well, they were attached to the plane, meaning they were like ready to fire.
Yeah, they were actually attached onto the plane. Well, as ready to fire as they could be without receiving orders.
Yeah, without being armed. But, I mean, again, like I said, the military probably does this shit all the time. They just got caught this time, so they said, oops, it was an accident. Don't worry about that. We don't fly those things around.
Drop it on Hillary's house.
I wouldn't say shit like that, homeboy.
On accident.
Yeah, not armed. It just falls and crushes in her roof, and she has to get a new roof.
She's gonna force choke you.
Yeah.
The
heck of it is.
Like 10,000 Mexicans to fix your roof.
What the? Yeah, funny thing is that it wasn't until like 2000 or 2002 that all of the actual explosives and most of our still active nuclear weapons was switched over to a shock and sensitive explosive.
So you're saying they're more impact now? They're impact explosives now rather than time detonated or pressure detonated?
No. It's if you look back through all the different broken arrow incidents that we've had with our nukes, I think there was one in, was it Tennessee or Georgia, where plane broke up mid-flight, the bomb fell, the non-nuclear explosives detonated from the impact and ended up contaminating a couple square miles with with uranium. And it wasn't until recently that they came up with a more stable compound that would resist detonation or be less likely to detonate under impact. It could only be set off via the blast caps or whatever they use to set off the physics package.
Oh, okay.
Damn, those
You
things
guys
are
watch
huge.
Edge's show?
Damn, those
You guys
things are
watch
huge.
Edge's show? Always got to talk over me.
Who the fuck you talking to?
Did
I don't
you
think-
guys watch Edge's show with Mayor Fugly Cool?
No. I kind of like listened to part of it here and there, but I was in here the most of the time.
That guy sounds pretty fugly cool.
Go watch his channel. He's got good videos.
I've seen some of his videos. He's pretty funny.
Yeah, those are big ass missiles, dude.
Big ass what now?
Side link.
Well, guys, I got to work in the AM, so I will talk to you all later.
All right, Heavy.
Talk to you later, Heavy.
If I was going to buy the Ruger American, I'd buy it in both 9mm and 45 ACP.
Why?
Train with 9, carry 45. It's the perfect system. Buy one of each. Couple mags for the 9, couple mags for the 45. Be a good red-blooded American. Support your national companies that haven't gone overseas. You don't need to bring them back because they're still here. It's not that hard.
I'm waiting for the Ruger African American. It's gonna be like a safari gun, safari rifle.
I think that's going to have extendos.
It's gonna be called the Ruger African American.
Does it go for Chicago or California?
Extendos and a laser sight. There was an article I read today about this Glock, 40 caliber Glock that was stolen from a woman and was passed around through gang members, and they played it out like this inanimate object had a personality and was going around shooting people in the hood. And they blamed it for 2 deaths and 5 injuries over a year span.
One of them bad luck guns, huh?
Yeah, all the people that it shot were like criminals, and the ones that didn't die are in jail. Of course, they brought up the iron pipeline from Indiana, but of course, the first thing they had said was that it was stolen from law-abiding citizens. So it's pure propaganda out there, man. You got to read any article about guns. They're just going to be spewing that propaganda right in your face.
Yeah. And then when you talk to other people, they spew the same propaganda. And they're like, I've heard this before. You could always tell when they're new to the gun debate.
Yeah, like you're more likely to injure yourself with a gun in the house than without it.
90% of you guys support background checks and NRA members. 90% of America.
There's a lot of convenient myths that they like to perpetuate.
Yeah. Like, you'd think it's 2016. You'd think the information would be out there on suppressors, and it would be like common knowledge that they
Well,
weren't.
think about it, Moon. What you guys have just been talking about here, you've been talking about movies. Movies, Hollywood, that's American culture.
Yeah.
That's as American as apple pie. And a lot of people get their information from watching movies, and they don't know any different. What they see in movies is bad guys use silencers to kill people without anybody knowing, and machine guns are used in robberies and bank heists and all the other bullshit.
True. But just like they know Freddy Krueger's not real or Jason's not real, they should be able to discern the difference between Hollywood and, I don't know, maybe we just don't do a good enough job of getting it out there. And a lot of it is like agenda driven anti-gun stuff. So it's hard to combat when you have no money.
Well, that was one of the things that this article mentioned, is that it's very expensive to treat these people in the inner cities who get hit by gunfire and don't die. It said $50,000, to go pulling bullets out from next to their spine and from their limbs and wherever else they end up. And so that's where the healthcare industry is tied in with the current administration, and Clinton's, was all about that, and she's going to be a proponent of state-sponsored healthcare just as much because that was her thing. So they need to reduce costs, and this is just one easy way for them to kill two birds with one stone.
Except it's just a step, because they're not proposing any kind of handgun ban, and there really isn't. I don't think a lot of the shootings in Chicago are done with assault weapons, in quotes. So it would her assault weapons bans or her whatever background checks wouldn't really do shit.
Yeah, the gang members apparently like to use simple pistols that can be just hidden in a shoebox, thrown into a closet on top of a fridge or wherever. They're very unobtrusive and, they're uncomplicated. Nobody's talking about handguns now, but how big of a step is it from assault weapons to assault pistols? It's not that big of a step. It's basically the same thing in their mind. They've already decided that they're the same exact thing. And then once they get the evil black rifles banned, it's going to be the evil black pistol.
I see the money every year. It's like insurance companies complain about. It's around $300 million a year or something that they have to dish out from gunshot injuries.
I think the legislation on the next assault weapons ban, if it comes to fruition, would probably just ban anything over certain many rounds and the other things of like pistol grips and stuff like that. So any pistol that carries more than 10 rounds is probably gone.
Well, that's an interesting idea because, they want to ban pistol grips on rifles, but every pistol also has a pistol grip.
We'll find ways around it until they go straight up communism and take all of our guns away and start going door to door. We'll find ways around it. Where did everybody go?
We're all still here.
Heavy B left. He had to wake up early, but I'm still here. I'm just making some tacos. It's kind of a late night dinner for me right now. So $300 million is an interesting number to think about. That's like, what is that? That's like a 12-story building, maybe 5,000 square feet. I'm just throwing some numbers out here. That's like a sizable building. Maybe, no, that's maybe like 20 stories. 320. Yeah, that's like a low-rise office building. I guess that would be considered a high-rise, 20 stories. 300 million. It's like a bridge. It's like a small bridge.
Yeah. They're really whiny. Oh.
So you're saying that $300 million isn't enough for the insurance companies to be concerned about?
No, I'm saying they are concerned about it, and that's why they lobby for gun control.
Like, think about all of the repair work they did to the levees after Hurricane Katrina. All those levees that they raised up another 10 feet around New Orleans. That was billions of dollars.
Yep.
And they just threw that money. That was all federal money that they just threw at that.
Well, think about everything else in the country that gun control will be just a small part of what the bottom line of their profit margin or whatever they're trying to knock off or they're trying to add back on. They got food, the FDA, they're trying to regulate everything you eat, everything you drink, every medicine you take, every kind of form of power you use.
Communism.
Now we've got a soda tax on the ballot this time around, and it's amazing. I'll tell you what, because it's the only one that I'm fully aware of, because I've gotten no less than 50 thick cardboard mailers urging me to vote no on this bill. And every single one of those mailers was paid for by Big Soda.
There's a tax on shopping bags in California.
No, if you want a shopping bag, you're going to pay 10 cents for it.
And that doesn't go to the store. That goes to the government.
Well, it's funny because not only shopping bags, but if you want to buy a little garbage bag for your 3-gallon trash can, you're going to pay 10 cents a bag for that by the box. So they've figured out how to make sure that you can't cheat. Like, you can't go buy your own grocery bags, disposable grocery bags, and save money from buying the grocery store's grocery bags. But yeah, it's not that big a deal for me because I bought like a handful of these reusable bags when that all went through, and they've lasted me years. So it's like I just got to remember to bring those things when I go shopping. It's actually
nobody fucking remembers to bring those things to the store.
No, I get that. The problem with me is that now I don't have any garbage bags, and I've got to go out and actually spend the same amount of money that I would have to if I was to buy grocery bags, disposable grocery bags. I have to buy disposable garbage bags, which I never had to do before because I just reused grocery bags as garbage bags. So that's the only change for me. It's like now I have to pay 10 cents a bag just to throw my garbage away.
Have you ever thought about, the other day I was thinking to myself, I was thinking about taxes and shit, and how much money they actually make. The government actually rakes in taxes every year. And I was thinking, so I get taxed when I get my paycheck, okay? I get taxed as I spend my money. And let's say I were to get an inheritance, they tax that. If I were to win a drawing or a lottery, they tax that. They tax me on everything I buy. I'm a smoker, so they tax me the shit out of me on cigarettes. I'm a drinker, so they tax the shit out of me on alcohol. They make you pay taxes on your car every year. It's insane. It's like a big circle, never-ending circle of money. So now you pay taxes when you buy something with the money that they taxed, and then that store who took your money for their product pays taxes on your money again. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, there's a lot of taxes. One thing that was surprising to me, when I started drinking tea, I'd buy these boxes of tea bags, and I buy them in the grocery store. I consider them food. But when I check out, that's like the one item. I think they also tax vitamins. So when I buy vitamins or tea bags, I get taxed on those, whereas all the rest of the food, the consumables that I eat, are not taxed. And it's like, well, these things are making me healthy. So why are you taxing me on them? I'm consuming them. They have nutritional value. You shouldn't be taxing me on that shit.
I got to pay taxes for anything I buy in Florida. I buy produce, it's taxed.
They tax your food in Florida.
I believe so.
Because the 2 states that I've ever lived in, the food was tax-free.
I'm pretty sure Uncle Sam gets theirs. I haven't really noticed. I don't have any receipts around here from the grocery store.
I keep all my receipts.
Where did Moon go?
Where he is, it's like 2:30 in the morning.
That's what it is here.
Right. Yeah. So I think most people are sleeping in your time zone.
Yeah. Yeah, normal people.
Yeah, I like Florida. I've been there. I go there in the winter. It's got a lot of cool natural resources, like the whole Everglades thing and the whole ocean thing, the Gulf and the ocean. Yeah, you just had a natural disaster pass through there. How was that?
I live in Okeechobee. I live in pretty much near the Everglades, beginning of them. A little bit inland. I thought it was the way the news was talking, I thought it was gonna destroy me. I was scared. They had me scared. The news had me scared. I wanted to leave, but I decided not to. Instead, I decided to just buy a bunch of beer and a propane tank and get drunk and not give a fuck. That's what I did. It didn't do much here. It's screwed up Jacksonville. It did a number on Daytona.
Right, the coastal area's got a little bit of flooding. Is that right?
Yeah.
But the inland where you are, the Everglades act as like a sponge, right? They kind of just absorb all the rain and just kind of what's the term? Retain it.
Most of the time. And the big lake at Lake Okeechobee is like a 50-mile wide by 50-mile wide pea hole of Florida. And it flooded the town here once, I think, in recorded history. And it was like 30 years ago. And it was bad. But the U.S. Corps of Army Engineers, they've done a lot of work on the lake, rerouting stuff, playing God, stuff like that. So it shouldn't happen again. But
do you do any hunting in the Everglades?
No, I never hunted.
I was looking at some alligator hunts there. I think that would be interesting.
It's hard to get tags for them.
Well, can't you just hire a guide?
I'm sure there's probably guides. I don't fuck with no alligator. That's for sure. Fuck that.
Just take one of those airboats in there, and
Now airboats are badass. They're expensive. For like a beat up airboat, you're paying like $10,000, and it might not even run right. Have you ever looked into airboats at all? There's some with airplane engines. Those are the best ones.
Oh,
They're
wow.
the fastest. They're the fastest. They got old air-cooled airplane engines in them. And then they got some with like small blocks and big blocks and Corvette engines and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I would just hire a guide, and he would have the boat and the tag, and I would bring a rifle and take home a couple suitcases and some hors d'oeuvres.
Gator is good. I eat it all the time out here.
Really? So so people are hunting it and processing it.
Raised.
Oh, really?
Farm raised.
Oh, I had no idea. So they actually have farm raised gator for consumption.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's hard to get the tags, and because people who hunt them, they hunt them as like a business, they sell it, and they get most of the tags every year, and that's their job, and so it's hard to get tags for gator, and you can buy it at the store. I like it. I like gator. But it's expensive even at the store. Farm raised. It's kind of like crawfish.
Excuse me. Feel like Hillary Clinton. Yeah, I had it one time. It was at some park. There was a cafe there at the park, and it was like fried gator, and it tastes a little gnarly. It's kind of chewy, but I'm sure there's different ways of preparing it.
It was fried. It should taste like a chewy chicken nugget.
Yeah, it was a little chewier than the typical chicken nugget, as I recall, but very greasy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was just some cafe, basically a zoo cafe. So I can't vouch for their culinary expertise.
You ever had frog legs?
No, I have heard they're quite good though.
They're all right. They taste more gamey or got a little more fishy taste to them than I think gator does. But they sell that shit all over. Some days, like there's a bar down the street, they have specials, and I'm talking like these are like 8 inches of frog legs. These are giant freaking frogs. They chop their hind legs off and fry them up, and you can get, it's like 4 of them. It's like half a pound of frog legs. So you could think about half a pound of frog legs, and it's 4 frog legs. Like
so
2
each
sets.
one's 1/8 of a pound.
Yeah, 2 sets.
So, and it's just like the thigh portion that you just like stretch off the bone, or how does that work?
You clip them to a board and cut their back off, cut the whole body off.
Well, wait a second. I don't want to go too graphic here. I'm just trying to think about how I consume them, how I eat them. So when I've got like a frog leg in my
Like
hand,
a chicken leg.
you just
Like a chicken leg.
You just strip the meat right off the bone.
You put the leg in your mouth, you close your teeth,
Yeah.
and you peel the meat off of it.
Yeah, you just strip it well. So now you were getting into like dismembering the frog, and that kind of threw me back to my high school days, biology class. But once you get the legs off the body, do you marinate them for some time, or is there?
You dip them in milk and milk and eggs. You dip them in batter, and you throw them in a frying pan full of oil.
So no marinating whatsoever.
I'm pretty sure you can. And some Montreal steak seasoning, you put that shit on a dog turd, make it taste all right. It just depends on how you cook. I'm sure you could season it up. I don't think they do. When you fry stuff, they use a certain type of breading that has seasons in it, so that tastes pretty good. I don't think you're gonna have to season the meat. The breading's got the seasonings in it.
Yeah, I've got to try that someday. That's definitely got to be on the list. I don't know anywhere around here where I can get them, but I have had escargot, and that is really good.
I ain't never had that.
Yeah, it's just snail, but it's cooked well and it's done with butter.
You ever heard of conch?
Oh yeah. Where I grew up, we were able to grab those things out of the water once in a while. I remember as a kid, I was able to snag a few of those, and then you like. I don't think we actually ate them. We just like boiled them out of the shell and then saved the shell.
No, we eat them. You hammer them flat. Take them out of the shell. You hammer them flat. Then you bread them in like coconut and breading. And you deep fry that. And it's actually pretty good. Real chewy. Real. If you don't beat the hell out of it, it's real tough.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing some conch chowder when I was in Florida.
Yeah, it's kind of a snail, but I never had snail. I never had was it fish eggs? What's that called? Caviar.
Yeah, caviar is pretty good, and then there's also some salmon eggs that you get with sushi. That are like sushi's a whole weird scope on its own. There's like so many different kinds of weird sushi.
I had a weird one. It was some kind of sponge. No, it was sea urchins. It was a sea urchin in a sushi roll.
That's really slimy, as I recall.
It wasn't bad. It had a weird texture to it, though. It was kind of like biting your tongue.
The best sushi that I've had is mackerel. So what about wild turkey? Do you have to marinate that?
I don't know. I ain't never had a wild one. I'm pretty sure you don't have to marinate anything. But like I said earlier, you put some Montreal steak seasoning on a dog turd, you make it a little bit better, you know?
I just thought that wild turkey was really tough.
I don't know. You know what I love that some people don't like? It's crawfish.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Freshwater crawfish.
Yeah. There's actually a website online. You can order it from Louisiana where they where they farm raise them in rice paddy fields, and
Hey, no, but I got my own crawfish.
okay. Well, yeah, you can order them online, and they'll ship them to you alive in a box of ice, like a styrofoam cooler thing. You can get them almost any time of the year.
Like in dry ice, I imagine?
No, not dry ice. They'll kill them. Ice and a cooler.
Huh.
And a styrofoam cooler, they like overnight it. You got to get a lot of people together to make it worth it. Because you got to think, you can eat anybody can eat 5 pounds of it.
Wow.
A pound of,
So, yeah, I mean, a lot of it's shell. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, most of the weight's shell. You just eat the tail.
Right. Yeah, they have a bunch of those in the rivers and streams near where I am now, and I've seen them when I've been fly fishing, and they actually opened up Lake Tahoe. It's like the highest alpine lake in the country. They've actually opened that up to commercial crawfish farming or harvesting, commercial harvesting, because there's so many of them that they've just been proliferating for so many years. I remember I was on an island in the middle of the Western Pacific Ocean, and we went on a hike. It's like an overnight hike up into the mountains to see all these waterfalls. And man, it rained and it rained. Like the higher up we got, the more rain there was, and it was like basically a huge deluge. Anyways, the guide who took us up there was snagging all these crawfish out of the river on the way up, and then when we got back to their village, they cooked them all up for us. They're really tasty.
They're really easy to cook too. You just boil them, and whatever seasoning you want on them, either Old Bay or some other type of seasoning. They're better off eating them they're better eating when they're alive, when they go in the boiling water.
Right.
When they're pretty dead, they're kind of mushy, nasty.
It's like lobster or crab.
Yeah.
But that Old Bay is a standby for crawfish, isn't it?
There's other seasonings out there, Cajun seasonings that are better, but yeah, Old Bay is really good too. I keep a thing of Old Bay. I put it on a bunch of stuff. I think this next debate is going to be like crazy. With all the shit that's coming out about Donald Trump. He's going to have to I think one of the people on stage somebody's gonna lose their minds and just go crazy on stage.
Didn't Hillary already do that?
Oh yeah. But it's gonna get worse. You heard the little phone clip or the audio clip of him talking to somebody that they dug up at ABC from the Apprentice, I think. It was like an off.
Well, this is the time when all the dirt is going to come out. We got a month to go. Any dirt that's out there, we're going to see it if we haven't seen it before. I mean, it's sad, too, because we know there's the dirt on the Clintons. We already know that. And some of us know about the dirt on Trump. I mean, he's been in the public spotlight for many years. So now it's just all going to get drug out again. It's not going to be pretty because these two aren't clean by any stretch of the imagination.
And this whole shit with Russia, that's kind of like gloomy. Isn't that a little scary, you think? They're doing nuclear bomb drills, you know? As our communications with them are deteriorating over Syria. I think that's what they want. Russia needs to go to war with us. It'll actually boost their economy because they're fucked. Their economy's fucked up. And I think that's what they're hoping for.
I don't know. This has been the story my entire life. Threat of nuclear war, Russia's economy getting worse. I mean, nothing has changed in my lifetime with this story. There's been some different actors that have come onto the scene, but it's just the same thing, and I don't understand why. I mean, I guess it's their form of government, that their history of socialism, communism, that have brought them to this place in history. But we should all just be happy that we have the technology to destroy the earth however many times over, and just chill for a while and just keep the peace with that technology. But no, we gotta well, not we necessarily, but the others like Russia has to run around, and the part of the problem is that there's going to be less and less resources available for our people, and so there's kind of a mad scramble to the finish line right now to secure those resources. That's part of and that's again been the story of my entire life.
Dead Horse, where are you driving to?
Oh, we're just out doing drive-bys.
That sounds fun.
Break yourself,
My kids are, man, they're like bangers, bro. They're banging on wax right now. We're in the hood, yo, and yeah, we're roaming the ghetto, looking for the bitches and hoes.
I see you're providing a fine role model.
You shooting cans?
Yeah, we just hit the east side of the LBC, and we're on a mission to find Mr. Warren G.
Boys in the Hood.
What's this vote no on question 1?
Universal background checks on the state level.
Which state? California?
No, it's Nevada.
Is that where you're from?
No, that's where I'm going. California has had universal background checks at the state level for, I want to say, 20 years.
So when you say universal background checks, you mean when you go to the gun store and you buy a gun, or are you talking about even like selling your gun? You have to go in to an FFL.
No, yeah, like if you belong to the Rifle and Pistol Club in your town, and you go to the monthly meeting, and you're talking to one of the other members, and they have, say, a .40 caliber pistol that doesn't agree with him, and they're looking to sell it, and you say, "Oh, well, you know, I've shot those before. I'd like to own one of those. Can I buy it from you?" And they say, "Sure. I'll meet you at the range on Sunday, and I'll sell it to you for $400. How's that sound?" "Great. Okay, cool. See you then." And you go and you do that, and you know he's a law-abiding citizen because you know him, and he knows you're a law-abiding citizen, and you show him, you know, your concealed carry license, and you know where he lives. So you write down his address and the little bill of sale, and you just do it very informally on a piece of paper, and you have your new gun, and you didn't have to go to FFL and fill out a 4473, and you know, you didn't have to get a background check. So that's freedom. And it's interesting because in the West, just until like a year ago, Washington State and Oregon both had that freedom taken away from them. And now they're trying to take that freedom away from the residents of Nevada. And this is kind of like a test because Nevada is a battleground state.
I blame Vegas.
Yeah.
Too many yuppies
That is where
moving to Vegas.
Yeah, and they have crime there as well. So it's that hand. It's that duality of high density and the resulting crime that kind of breeds this liberal mindset that is anti-gun and anti-freedom.
The only freedoms or rights the liberals really care about is like the freedom to stab a unborn baby in the head with a pair of scissors, and the freedom of their speech. Now, if you say something they don't like, they want to fucking censor you. But they want their freedom of speech. That's the only thing they care about.
Yeah, so this really will be a test in Nevada. If this passes, then it's kind of it's not good news for the rest of the West, places like Arizona, where they weren't willing to try and put this on a ballot because their polling didn't indicate that it would pass. They're going to be more willing to try and push an initiative like this in places like Arizona or Idaho or Montana. You know, like the last bastions of the real West. So, yeah, I hope that it doesn't pass, and I hope Nevada really makes a stand because it has just as liberal. I mean, it has as much freedom in its gun laws as any state in the union. And if this passes, that this will be the first chip, the first chink in their armor, and it's just a matter of time until they fall the way of California, Washington State, and Oregon.
It's like they're working from the outside, going in. That's their tactic. Started with the East Coast, or started with the West Coast with California, and they're trying to settle all that. Now they're moving inland, and then they got the whole like northern, eastern, northeast states all anti-gunned up.
Yeah, it definitely has started with the densest urban areas, which are along the coasts and the Great Lakes, which is arguably just another coast. And I'm starting to think that it has something to do with the mentality, the communal mentality of people who work in cubicles, packed tightly into high-rise offices where they have to be able to get along with each other, and there's really no need for a gun in a high-rise skyscraper building, you know, other than to defend from outside. And usually those places have a security guard right at the front door, and so that's presumably taken care of. But yeah, it's like a hive mentality that's been created in these cities where you just have to do your little task, your be that worker bee, and everything will be provided for you.
Yeah, you got a point. Yeah.
Yeah, it bothers me so much that mindset, the people with that mindset are trying to force it on the people in the rest of the country who don't share that mindset, who don't need that mindset, who don't want that mindset. And it's not really working. Once you get farther inland, it worked in Colorado, I guess. But like you look at the states that are now adopting constitutional carry, that's just the complete opposite end of the spectrum. States like Missouri, that I consider like an interior state. You're gonna have an opposite reaction when you try and force this stuff down people's throats that don't want it.
Not bad. What's up, gentlemen? Sorry about that.
How you doing?
Apparently, I'm finding my fucking rug in the front of my house. Sorry about that. Somebody was talking. We have not been introduced. I am the Hashnasi. Sorry about that.
How you doing? How you doing? My name's Clay, and
Clay, how
this
you
other
doing?
guy I was talking with is William.
What am I looking at?
Nothing right now.
There's like a metal red shiny thing.
That's a cantilever scope mount.
It's fancy.
We don't want any of them fancy scope mounts around here. So sorry, I stepped in the middle of somebody talking. And what's the topic? What are you guys talking about?
Oh, we're just rambling on about liberal assholes.
Oh, well, that seems like regular around here, around these parts. You know, my problem isn't so much the liberalness of people; it's the authoritarian parts of people. The authoritarian parts are what bug me. That's always been my rant. It's not that they're liberal. Liberal is one thing. You can condone anybody to do whatever they want with their own property and their own freedom. But it's when you start to tell people how they have to live. That's the part that pisses me off. William, what are you doing? You cracking? You're a chiropractor? You cracking some spines there, or what are you doing?
Oh, I'm messing with the case on my phone. Sorry about that.
It sounds like you are a chiropractor and you're realigning vertebrae.
So, Hosh, what are you going to do with your AK once it's illegal?
Not going to do shit with it. I'm not going to do any. So I don't have a bullet button on my AK. My AK has been featureless from the moment I built it. So featureless means that it doesn't qualify as being an assault weapon, which means it's the same thing as a Mini 14, a Mini 30, whatever. So it's completely justified. I don't have to take it to the man and register it or anything like that.
What do you do when they go the way of Massachusetts and say, this law, that's not what they meant. Y'all been going around it. We're just not going to let you have them anymore.
I think that's the Mullen Labe argument at that point. Do you hear me? Mullen Labe.
I don't know what that means.
It's Latin for come and take them. Did you ever watch the movie The 300?
Yeah.
So the Spartans, when they were faced with the King of Kings of Assyria, said, "Lay down your arms, and we will give you passage." And they said, "Come and take them." And that's the cannon where you see the yellow flag that says Mullen Labe, or it has like the Spartan helmet with the cannon. It's in reference to the Spartans, that basically said in Latin, "Come and take them. Come and take our arms." Like, if you want them so badly, then let's make this official and do it aggressively. The problem is that all of these laws are passive. When people elect to disarm themselves, then they will be disarmed. But if people do not elect to be disarmed, the only way you disarm people is through violence. And I am a believer in the anti-aggression policy. And so if somebody wants to take my guns, they have to come and do that via aggression. I will not allow them to take my guns.
I'm not going to be the first person to die either.
Oh, well, okay, that's a different argument. So that's a whole different thing. So if they're like, if stuff goes that way, if it goes that hard, I've got holes, man. I'll bury that shit. I got boats. I lost all my guns in a boating accident. I don't know if you heard about that.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of people saying that.
Yeah, it happened. You know, I have a houseboat, and you know, I was out on the houseboat. I happened to have all my guns, and they just fell overboard accidentally.
That's all fine and good, but what I don't like is the idea that if and when I were to take one of my possessions out in public to a range, that I'm going to be scrutinized as a potential criminal. Like, I think that's really sad.
At this moment in time, you would be a criminal.
No,
Correct.
It's true. If you go to a range in California with an AR-15, people are going to be looking to see that you release the magazine with some type of tool. And they're going to be scrutinizing you as a criminal until proven innocent.
Unless you make it featureless.
Hush, I applaud your enthusiasm, but I'm giving up on all that bullshit.
Are you in California?
I am in California. I've been here 18 years. I'm moving.
Oh,
Just
okay. All right.
last week, I took the bullet button off my AR-15 because it is in storage in another state.
Good for
And
you.
it was just like a completely relieving act for me to just go and do that and say, this never has to go back into California.
It was
This-
like biblical.
Yeah.
The feeling. Yeah. So cathartic.
It was a huge release, and it was like, this rifle is now free from tyranny.
So what are you moving to? Are you moving to Arizona, New Mexico? Where are you going?
I'm moving to Nevada.
Oh, Nevada. Okay, good deal. Vegas or whereabouts?
I'm in NorCal, so it's going to be northern Nevada.
Oh, okay, good deal. Yeah. You close to Reno?
If you're in northern Nevada, yeah,
Yeah.
you're close to Reno.
Yep. No, I'm just assuming. That's just, you know. So good for you. I mean, I understand. I don't blame anybody for getting out of here, but at the same time, I love this state. This state is amazing. It's always been amazing to me. There's so many beautiful parts about this land that we live on, and it's so stupid that we have so many stupid people in government that tell us how to live. It just it kills everything. It kills our world. Like it's literally it's just such a depressing thing.
I'm gonna get out there one day. I'm gonna get out to California one day, and go ride the Pacific Coast Highway and a couple other roads there on my motorcycle.
You know, the problem with that is you'll fall in love because it's so beautiful. It really is. It's some of the most beautiful land you can ride on. But I understand, like, you can't. I mean, it's tough. It's tough to make a life out here. It really is. For multiple reasons. It's not even the gun laws. It's just like just the taxation alone will get you out of here.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. We're talking about the 10-cent tax on fucking bags.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what part of the state you live in. But yeah, it's stupid. It's real stupid.
Now, if I were to move to California and I have all my 30-round magazines
That's a
and a
no-go.
bunch. No go? I can't move to California?
You can't bring any 30-round magazines. You can't bring 20-round magazines. You can't bring 11-round magazines.
It's called an importation. So you technically imported a high capacity magazine into the state. And so if you got caught doing it, you would be breaking a law. But then once you had them here, they'd be technically legal up until the point that the laws pass. The new laws basically they make that a criminal thing that you have. The 30-round magazines.
The standard capacity magazines.
Correct, and that's the right way to call them. Standard capacity. You would be that is illegal.
So all the 30-round magazines that are in the state right now are legal. But if they pass a law, they become illegal?
No, they already have passed a law, and they're going to pass another law just to make sure there was no mistake or confusion, and they will be illegal. And you will have to sell them out of state, or turn them into your local police department, or destroy them, or maybe if you're otherwise inclined, bury them in a hole.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Hosh, do you have any access to ranges where you can shoot out to 600 yards on paper?
600 yards on paper. The closest one I know is Angeles, the Angeles Mountain. They do a shooting range that is they have a 1,000-yard range.
Okay,
And
yeah, there's one out in Sacramento Valley.
Oh, you're in
shooting.
NorCal. You're in
Yeah,
NorCal.
so there's I have access to it. It's just, and I've actually gone there for training, but I've never gone there to shoot long distance rifle. So, yeah, it's because I went to a place, Reno. It's the place in Reno, and they only have steel out to like 700 yards, and so, but they actually do have a 1,000-yard range, but it's not open to the public.
Right.
And so I was like, well, what the fuck is that for? But yeah, so I need to stop by that Sacramento Valley Shooting Center on my way out there one day to try out. Well, but see, that's the problem, because my guns aren't even in the state anymore. I can't go there. I need to find. The cool thing about Nevada is you can just drive up into some mountain range somewhere in the BLM area and just lays out a hillside on the other side of a valley, and set up a target over there and go to town.
Well, you can do that in California. You just have to go to that area, which is usually far inland, far east. You got to go to the lowland. So again, I'm in SoCal. So if I go to the lowland deserts, the low desert, I can go shoot there. I have no problem with that. Like there's no issue if I take my guns out there and start shooting into the fucking dirt bullshit, whatever. And you can set up whatever you want. You just have to make sure there's nobody that's gonna come around with a dirt pike or whatever.
Is that the Colorado desert?
No, this is like Borrego Springs. I'm much more south than that.
Oh, on to Borrego. That's a state park.
Yeah, but there's private land in Borrego, and so you can go out to Borrego and you can line up your own little shooting range. You can pull out your tables. You can do whatever you want, pretty much, as long as you clean up after yourself. Which is what I generally do. I take my buddies out there and we go shoot.
Is that like on the south end of the park?
Borrego, there's a I don't know enough about Borrego, but when you go to Borrego, if you go past the airport and you go a little bit north, you head east into the desert, and you can pretty much do whatever you want because it's private land. And the guy who owns it allows you to kind of like, shoot, but you got to be responsible.
Oh, so you're really just talking about inside of the park in that town of Borrego Springs.
Yeah, it's pretty close in the town of Borrego Springs.
I saw something kind of weird on the interwebs a couple weeks ago about California. There's like a city that's all the roads are built, but none of the buildings are. It's like they planned out that it's an actual city. They have like a mayor and everything. And there's nothing there.
I don't know about that.
Out in the desert, it's like I can't think of the name of the city.
Well, there is a housing shortage in the state, and so they're building as much as they can right now. It wouldn't surprise me that they went and developed some land like 100 miles from the nearest city with the hopes that people would want to buy houses there, and maybe that didn't happen. I mean, let's be honest, Southern California, and well, for all intents and practical purposes, Northern California as well, is the epitome of suburban sprawl.
It's actually called California City.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many people that want to live here. There's just like no room for them. So, and the land is cheaper the farther away from cities you get. So the people just go and develop pastures and orchards and wherever used to be cheap land, they'll just go and throw a subdivision in there. And of course, they build the infrastructure first, and then the houses. Once they sell the houses, then they build them. Usually.
Yeah, go ahead and Google California City, California, and there's a picture of like streets all carved out. You got street signs and everything, and nothing there. It's like they built a city and they were trying to. They sold all the plots. I think I saw it was a video I saw that they actually did sell all the plot of lands. People own the land, the different places where there was going to be a house on, but nobody ever built because nothing ever started building there. But there's, I guess, one part of the town is actually built, and there's a mayor, and all the things, but there's literally nothing in this town. If you look up California City, it'll show you pictures of it. It's kind of weird and creepy.
Well, I know lots of weird and creepy, and I don't have to go looking for it. Right at my front door.
Well, you all have a good night. I'm gonna get off here. Bye-bye.
All right, see ya. This is a PBS NewsHour Extra. Election issue. Clinton and Trump on gun control. Essential question. Why is the debate over gun control so heated in the U.S.? Presidential candidates Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump have very different approaches to the issue of gun control. Trump says he opposes restrictions on assault weapons and increased background checks, while he tweeted support for President Obama's call for stricter gun control laws after the massacre at Sandy Hook Elementary School. Trump now says he wants to eliminate gun-free zones around schools and parks. Trump has accused Clinton of wanting to take guns away from Americans. But Clinton says that's not the case and supports, quote, common sense reforms. Clinton has called for expanding background checks for gun buyers by closing the internet sales and gun show loopholes and using executive orders if Congress won't act. During the first presidential debate, there was a brief moment of consensus when Clinton and Trump agreed that individuals on the no-fly list should not be able to purchase a gun. Sure you all recall that little nugget. And they have a video here as well. A daily video. Well, that all was pretty accurate. You're back.
There, can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, okay.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I can hear
For some
you.
reason-
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I wouldn't even let me talk there for a minute. So did you like those? Do you guys get those beers out there that I sent pictures of, Posh?
Which ones?
All those pumpkin and all the October ales and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, well, I mean we get so many.
Sent you a whole.
We get a ton of pumpkin. We get a ton of pumpkin.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, I'd send you some of that local one. But hell, I know it wouldn't make it out there in the shipping. almost
Is that
afraid
a
to mute now.
terrarium?
Hell.
A terrarium?
Where?
In the video? I'm watching Hosh's video.
Oh, I'm editing right now. Yeah.
Is that like a terrarium? You got some insects crawling around?
I have a mantis, a praying mantis that I feed crickets, and it goes pretty wild for the cricket. Yeah, it loves them crickets.
You got a male or female?
I think it's a male.
Oh, you're editing the anniversary
Yeah.
video.
Yep.
Yep. Congratulations, guys.
Oh, thank you. 8 years. Yeah.
Watching this video makes me feel so empty and unfulfilled that I haven't had a family of my own.
Get a pet.
Will that truly fix my barren soul?
What's that?
I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, they show you love. They can fix a broken heart. Just think of the life you saved if you get it from a shelter.
I think someday I'll have animals. And if I have a large enough property, I can just let them run free. I won't have to pay too much attention to them. Hey, did you hear about all those wild horses, all the Mustangs that they say they're going to have to dispatch?
Well, I hear about that all the time. Every year we hear about the wild horses they got to put down.
You know, I was driving, I think it was early in the morning, and I swear to God, I almost ran into one. It was just standing there by the side of the road, like waiting to cross. And I must have been way out in the middle of nowhere, because there were like a bunch of other jackrabbits and other shit running across the road at the same time that like was freaking me out. And then, yeah, out of nowhere, this fucking huge ass horse is just standing there, beautiful looking brown horse, just standing there right at the edge of the pavement, like just waiting for his moment to cross. And I was just hauling along. I'm like, holy crap, I almost just trashed, that thing in my truck. But I think there are probably just too many of them, because I'm not sure they serve any real purpose. And I do see them a lot when I'm driving around Nevada.
Am my mom gets all upset every time she hears about the Mustangs that gotta die every year or whatever. She sends me a message like, isn't it a shame? Like, well, I mean, if you're not willing to go out there and like give them a new life or give them a place where they can live and be wild, because you're not really going to break a wild horse like that. You can breed them, which is what a lot of people do. They get a wild Mustang and then they use him as a stud and they breed him. But if you're not willing to do that, then really you're just you're pissing in the wind, as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
So my goals for 2017, Glock 40, Ruger American Pistol 9 N45, FN SAW semi-automatic, and maybe a second-hand M16. That should do it.
That's a pretty big look.
Those are some good goals, right, for 1 year?
Yeah. I was going to say, it's a pricey list, too, there.
Well, you start off small, you work your way up. I just think it would be really cool to go to Big Sandy or some other machine gun shoot, but Big Sandy is the closest one, and get a table or a spot on the line and have that semi-automatic saw and just be able to, you know, control shooting, discharge like as many rounds as you want, but not like blast off too many that you can't count. And yeah, load your own links, throw in a tracer every 5 rounds, and just, you know, squeeze off some rounds. And I'm sure you can get a pretty high rate of fire, you know, with that semi-automatic trigger, if you break it in. Yeah, so that would be cool. And then just, you know, it'd be cool to have a full auto, just because, and, you know, the M16 is as good as any. For what I'd want it for. I'd probably only shoot it one time.
Yeah, I saw where Marco and Caleb and everybody got to shoot those modified Glocks.
I saw the Instagram photo of the Glock 18. It was a Glock 180. Looked like.
Yeah. Some of them, they had the ones that they were shooting on the line. They were like 17s with the that kit on them on the back of it. Fun switch. Take off that back plate and add one of those little fun switches.
The one I saw had the switch on the side of the slide.
Yeah, I saw that one. That was recently. But the ones that they were shooting on the line, they were the modified ones. I've got new styles now.
Did you hear any of what I just said a minute ago?
No.
No, I must have had the mic muted. I said I had seen video of Tactica Layla and shooting something on a tripod, full auto. And that was at Big 3, right?
Was she down there at the
Yeah.
the ones I was talking about were at Eric's.
Oh, was that last weekend also?
Yeah. Yeah, here's the one that Caleb and everybody was shooting down there. Little thing that you had on the back of it.
Where's that, in the side or the external?
It's on my screen. Should be
I'm
screen
not sure.
sharing.
Not seeing it. Yeah, I've seen some pictures, but I haven't heard any stories yet. I need to hear. I thought Marco would be in here talking about it sooner or later.
Oh, he's already in there.
Oh, really? Did I miss
Yeah,
all
they
that?
had a whole week.
I must have missed all that. I must have been occupado. And our friend from Korea, how are you?
Hi.
Is the sun just rising there now?
No, it's it's 5
Should be
o'clock.
going down.
Yeah.
5 p.m.
Yep.
Well, it's almost 1 a.m. here on the West Coast. So what is this photo you're showing, Pink? This doesn't look like a Glock.
What can you get now?
Screen share, but it looks like a Ruger or something. I don't know what this is.
Yeah. Nah. Can you see that?
What are you showing me, man? All I see is
Full
that's
auto
the fun
Glock,
switch.
Glock switch.
I don't know. I'm not seeing the same thing, I guess. This is not a Glock that I'm seeing. Although it looks like
That
no, it's not a Glock.
it's a Glock, but it's like modified to like fire in full auto. So these are like the dealer samples, like a full auto.
I'm seeing a live camera feed. I think I'm seeing your live camera feed on a gun that's sitting on a bunch of patches.
You're seeing that?
Yeah, yeah. That's what it's like.
Yeah,
What?
you are.
We're having two completely different conversations
Yeah, you
right
are.
now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a Glock.
You're
clip
seeing my
now.
guy. Yeah.
What is that? An
Yeah,
FM?
you're not. For some reason, you're not seeing my screen share. Yeah, it's an FN.
Okay. All right. I'm not crazy. Okay.
Yeah, it's weird you're seeing that.
Well, just chalk it up to being me.
Yeah, chalk it up to Google. Like I said, I couldn't, I was sitting there talking. You guys couldn't hear me. That's why I had to jump out and jump back in.